will shortly be arriving at London Bridge.
Boom! Hey everybody! Woohoo! Wow, what a week. It has been a heck of a week. It really has. Do you know it's been really weird? I'm kind of been working on a vlog this week. That is, of course, the Bricktastic vlog. And, well, it's taken slightly longer than normal. I say slightly longer than normal because I've been working on loads of other videos as well. Okay, which of which, I said, which of which, is that even a thing? I don't know. But anyway, some of which you will actually see tonight. That is, of course, if I get any kind of super chats. But what you will get in the form of a new video tonight will be the PMQs, the return of the PMQs. I kind of went February. I didn't do any during February. The reason being, I just wanted to kind of collate up a few of them. Now, I've got about nine that we've got kind of packed up, and one or two other people that are actually doing something in the background for me as well, which is kind of cool. So I kind of use it as a kind of a month to recharge things up, and quite rightly so as well, because to be fair, February was pretty busy with all the Bricktastic stuff going on, and all the other bits and pieces as well that we kind of do as kind of content creators as well. I mean, there's a lot of planning to be done, that's for sure. I remember actually the night before Bricktastic opened on the Saturday anyway. That Friday night, it was kind of early hours of Saturday morning, and I was just kind of still sitting there just planning, which I quite enjoy. Don't get me wrong, I really, really like it. But yeah, it is kind of I don't know. I like, the thing is, I like all the processes of making a video. I like all the processes of doing a live stream. It really comes down to time. That is literally it. Time is always a thing. It really is. But anyway, talking of time, in 2 weeks, I'm going to be doing a live reveal over on Bricklink. Can you believe it? I'm actually going to be co-hosting with CPAA on March 16th at 7 p.m. UK. That is, of course, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. The live reveal for the Bricklink Designer Program Series 7 finalists. I'm super excited about it. It's kind of the cat's out of the bag. I wasn't expecting to be kind of letting people know all about it by now. But anyway, it's out there. So it's going to be intriguing, that's for sure. I've got no idea what's what. I really, really don't. We're going to have a couple of meetings this week about stuff. But for me, it's going to be total reaction. So anyway, that's going to be jolly exciting and really good. I'm really glad that they kind of reached out to get some peeps in from, across the pond, so to speak. Alex is going to be there, and of course the rest of the team from Bricklink as well be in the background. So I don't know, it's kind of like a coming of age of things, really. But anyway, it's a really nice thing to be a part of, and I'm super looking forward to that. And of course, I'll be putting out more stuff on the socials as the next week kind of develops, really. I'd be doing all sort of growing up stuff. But anyway, it still will be me. Don't worry about that, peeps. Anyway, and I'm looking forward to kind of co-hosting the whole thing with CPAA as well. It's going to be good fun. Looking forward to that. And like I say, folks, it's just on Sunday week, and it just ends just as the Brick Mods, they kick off. So it's perfect timing for everyone. It really is. Otherwise, my God, we've got some serious sets to look at tonight, folks. I'm not even sure we're going to look at them all. For a start, we've got Jurassic Park. I mean, they look pretty damn good, don't they? Especially that buildable one that's out there as well. I was saying that there's a couple of them, but the one that's kind of the more matured one really makes a difference, doesn't it? Not having a kind of molded dinosaur as opposed to a brick built one. I mean, the difference in cost and parts per value is that just goes out the window anyway when it comes to anything to do with Jurassic, but they all look pretty good. There's one I think is a bit of a weak link. Of course, we've got more photos as well of Bluey that's come out. And I'm not a connoisseur of Bluey, shall we say. I'm kind of learning stuff about it. And the more I kind of look into it, the more I like about it as well. But interestingly, though, a lot of people out there are just not liking the molds. And I sort of thought they looked okay. I mean, it's the Legofication of it all. But then when I look at how other people have kind of felt that it should have been done, maybe it could have been done a little bit more different. I don't know what the design choices were there. Maybe we'll never know, but I'd like to know. Anyway, we'll get some details and points of view, because that's kind of what London Calling all about, really. It's all about different people's points of view. But one thing I say one thing. There's two things I'm particularly excited about, to be honest. It's the new Lego Idea Steamboat. We're going to be taking a look at that. I think that is awesome. And for about 24 hours this week on my thumbnail for this particular stream, it was the thumbnail. It was the thing. I just thought it was incredible. and it's got no minifigures. No one, I haven't heard one person say anything about that. It's a thing for me, I don't know. But then, of course, we got the revelation of the Beauty and the Beast castle. And I really like it. Like, the more I look at it, the more I kind of want it. I prefer it over the other ones, in all honesty. It's kind of a little bit more compact. And I don't know, but I don't know anything about the subject matter. I don't at all. I was walking over London Bridge this week, and I thought, I was talking to my wife, and I was just like, really, the vibe of the building, the architecture, just reminds me of like a French chateau. And that's exactly what it is. So, I don't know. I kind of like it. I really do. I think there's some really nice design choices. And I'm quite taken by it. And like I say, I do appreciate Disney. I think last year, Disney was probably top 3 best themes coming from Lego. So they seem to be sort of continuing that trend as well. And it seems to be pretty decently priced as well. So, going back to the segments. Interesting this week. First of all, we've got the PMQs back. We've already said that, so that's cool. We've got a Mock the Week as well coming in from Gaz. But also this week, we've got a new segment, the Soapbox-tastic Grid. Now, we're going to get all those details from Martin a little bit later about all that. But essentially, there is competition now. Now Bricktastic has kind of come and gone. We're going to be carrying the flame a little bit, as was planned by Soapbox-tastic in the first place. And we're going to do they're going to be doing some rounds and kind of get into the overall winner, of which, of course, they're all mocks. So anyway, I'll be letting Martin tell you a little bit more about that a little bit later. And then, of course, as always, after that, we'll be showing the Lego pictures off as well. But anyway, like I always say, folks, that's what we've got coming up in the next, I'd like to say 2.5 hours. It's, of course, never going to happen. It's going to be more like 3 and a bit hours, in all honesty. It really is. Anyway, like I say, we've got some new vids. So let's show them off, shall we? Do you know what? I need to do one. We've got a new member out there, Minifig Nick, saying he's become a YouTube member. Thank you so much, my friend. I know he comes on and off being a member. I super appreciate that. I haven't actually got one for members. I need to work on that this week. Anyway, for now, let's have one of the new super chats, shall we? So, Minifig Nick, thank you as always. I super appreciate it. This is for you.
By the power of Grayskull!
Right, okay. Woo! I like that one. I really do. I always just watch it. I love anything sparkly. What can I say? Anyway, Minifig Nick, thank you so much for that. Super appreciate it. Lego Team B says, he needs one of them Jurassic Steamboat Bluey castles. That's a good combination. I like that. But like I say, I don't know anything about Beauty and the Beast. Well, I kind of seen the film probably about 25 years ago, but blimey, I've seen a lot of movies and kind of done a lot of live since then, that's for sure. Bricklink is out there. Shane, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Hope all is good over there in Australia. Slam BKM is out there too, saying hello, guys. Don't forget, folks, this weekend the clocks change in America, so that means there are only 4 hours difference between them, East Coast, of course, and of course the UK. And then in about 3 weeks, the UK changes. And then in April, it changes in Australia. So it's kind of all over the place. We're going to be everywhere we are for the next few weeks, that's for sure. Anyway, Papu's out there as well. Good to see you, Papu. We've got Steph Waffles out there as well. Love that name. Andrew's out there as well, saying happy Friday, Greg. Happy Friday to you as well, Andrew. Super appreciate you being here, my friend. We got the Bricketeer here as well. Bricketeer, I took a kind of leaf out of your book last week when you mentioned it being late. And of course, we always are, because we always... Honestly, we were all chatting away, and I was just like, oh my God, look at the time. It's like 38 minutes past. I need to get going. So anyway, we did. And with that, did you notice the little segment I put on right at the end of the intro? That was inspired by you. Anyway, thank you for that, Jays. King Ognoff's out there as well, saying hello, baboo. We've got Bonnie Bricks out there as well, saying get rid of the negativity, Stephen Waffles. Ha! Absolutely. Let's see what it says. She's giving out some love to Gaz, which is what it's all about here, folks. It really is. There we go. There's the bing bong. Maybe I should put some big bugs in there as well. But anyway, we've got Lego TB out there as well, saying, hey, Mataz. And that means he's out there somewhere as well, which I haven't got to just yet. Salixgate, there he is. Matezos, good to see you, my friend. 4, 3, 2, 1. Super appreciate that. Sad Escape as well, giving us the big number 1 on there as well. There we go. The Brickety is a signal failure. Greg's brain not telling his mouth to stop jibber jabbering. What can I say? We do get quite chatty in the green room. We really do. Heads, we're always here, folks. I was here about 20 minutes ago, but there we go. Yeah, it's unusual to start 10 minutes late. Says Brandon Smith. We are, but we're there, and hopefully you guys and girls out there think it's worth it in the end. Howdy, guys. We're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. You guys were up at 3:30 this morning. That is incredible. Even I spotted that. Anyway, LFG says Martin as well. We just got to about where we started the stream. Hi, Lady McBride. Martin Andrews. Let's scroll down, shall we? We've got Sir Christopher Separator Chalice. He sent me in a picture. This was member for 37 months. Super appreciate that, my friend. Honestly, I can't believe I've been doing that 3 years. 3 years and 1 month. That's crazy. It really is. Greetings, Maxine, says Lego Team B. Oh no, naughty Greg. We're here now. What can I say? KK Builds is out there as well. Hi, Lady McBrick. Always get a little bit of grace time. You know what if you know, you know. Mav Bricks is out there. Hi, everyone. Happy Friday. Mav, as always, thank you so much for all the love on Instagram. I super appreciate it, my friend. And had quite a lot of love in the last couple of weeks on Instagram, rapidly growing, which I really, really appreciate. And also as well, a shout out to everybody who listens to this podcast back on Apple Podcasts and of course Spotify. I'm not joking, folks. It is quadrupled the amount of people that are watching that over the last couple of weeks. Super, super happy about that, I tell you. So anybody who's listening to this back, do me a little favour. If you happen to be listening back on any of the audio podcasts, give us a like. And if you want to see what we're talking about, click on the link as well. It will be there. And like I say, in case anyone doesn't know, there's an audio version of this podcast that goes out exactly 24 hours after the main one has as well. Copper out there, he says the Steamboat is amazing. I completely agree, especially as the action that he's built in. Yeah, engineering-wise, I think he's brilliant. I just wish it had a minifigure. I don't know. No one even talk about it. Here we go. But London Bridge Bricks, he said, the Steamboat is amazing, especially all the action that it has built in. I completely agree. Craigster's out there as well. Craigster, good to see you out there. He says, not knowing about Beauty and the Beast. I'm in shock. Honestly, you really should. I don't know hardly anything about Disney stuff, and the stuff I do know probably isn't worth knowing. But anyway, it's there somewhere. But I'm certainly not one of the people who's keyed in to be for or anything like that. But I can appreciate it. Like, that's life, isn't it? I guess, I suppose. It's like, hey, me gorgeous Lego family. Good to see you, Chris. Hope all is good with you. KK Builds is out there as well. KK, we'll be chatting quite a lot this week as well. And quite a few people been kind of just reaching out, keeping me busy in the chats, which I super appreciate. Robert Sullivan says, Steamboat will be a sellout. I agree, but it is expensive. One Lego store has confirmed that they are getting 35 on day one release. Excellent. Good stuff. That is quite a lot. I'll be interested to see if it does. We've got a new member. Veteran Lego Dad's become a YouTube member. Roger's going to be here in just a sec. Like I say, folks, I'm going to have to do a new members one this week. So what one should we do for that? Let's do another new one, shall we? This is a Disney film. I couldn't tell you what the film is, though. But when I saw this a few weeks ago, I was like, that's going to be a super chat. And here it is.
Raymond, this dog has no license and is clearly in violation of the leash law. Call the pound.
I already did, sir. The truck is waiting outside.
Out of my way! Grab that dog!
Here we go. Gaz is saying the Shaggy Dog story, I think. Honestly, when I saw it, I was like, what did I just see? I was like, that's a dexterous dog. And of course, it was just some geezer wearing a dog outfit. Anyway, I think we've got to the end there. We've got, there she is. There she is, the woman of the hour, Pink Bull 3. How you doing, Meredith? Good to see you. Happy Fridays. And, of course, we've got Andy's Bricks and Figures out there as well. One brick start. I have only built one set. I was wanting to finish the UCS Falcon first. Oh, what did you think of the UCS Falcon as well, Andy? I think you went for a wicked brick stand in the end. I've got to use I display it one over here, which I absolutely love because it's really, I think it's the slimmest one that you can get out there. But anyway, hope you enjoyed it. I was really pleased to get it at the end of the day built, in all honesty. I really was. Talking to UCS stuff, do you know what? No, that's a story for another time. All I would say is something quite special happened recently, and it's to do with the UCS set. Anyway, that's a story for another time. Anyway, for now, let's start getting some peeps on. Now, before I do, don't forget, everybody who's going to be on tonight, folks, do me a little favour. All their details will be down in the description below, as always. And, of course, they're all going to be on Instagram as well. Everybody's on Instagram. In fact, some of the people that are on tonight are specifically on just Instagram as well. Please do check them all out. These are all absolutely fabulous peeps. They really, really are. Anyway, I think it's now time to kind of get them on, shall we? So first in, let's get Gaz on. And here he is. Hello, Gaz. How you doing?
Hello. All good? All good?
Good to see you, my friend. I'm kind of waiting to see this new shelf that's gone up. Has it gone up yet, or is it work in progress?
Yeah.
It's still work in progress. All right, that's good. All right, let's get the bods on, shall we? Let's go all the way down to Southampton. I know we've got the Beauty and the Beast castle coming out, but I think we're going to go to Castle Sleeping Beauty. And let's bring her on, shall we? It is, of course, Carrie and the Beast himself, the Brickbods. Hello. Ah, she absolutely loves him to bits. She really does.
Everyone does.
Of course they do, Ian. Ian, Carrie, good to see you. Right, and of course, to kind of complete the quadrant, it is of course the and part of the crew. That is of course the London Calling crew. It is of course Madlib. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
How are we doing?
Very well, my friend. Very well. I'm doing okay. I've had a really good week. It's been a strange week in some respects. I've been busy doing Lego stuff, but not doing the stuff I thought I was going to be doing. But it's still really good stuff. How are you doing, Martin? How's your week been?
Yeah, it's also been pretty busy. There's been a lot of behind the scenes stuff going on this week. A lot, as you're kind of privy to, but we'll get into that later. But yeah, it's been busy. Yeah, I feel like I've not slept.
I know.
So it might be a bit delusional. Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, because we were chatting last night to about, I don't know, well, last couple of nights, to be fair, to around 11:30. Mm-hmm. And then we kind of continued the chats about from 6:30 onwards in the morning. So, like, we're on minimal amounts of sleep. We really are. But we are on maximum coffee. Because it's just the way we go. There we go, folks. This is just literally the way. In fact, I'm so busy at the moment, I've taken Monday off as annual leave because I just need to kind of get some things done. Like you do. Now, talking about getting things done, Brickbods, how are you two doing?
Yeah, not too bad. We are dismantling some of our mocks that we had in a collaborative build. Isn't it beautiful? It's, wow. I mean, on its own, it's pretty boring.
Yeah.
But when it was part of the rest of the picture, it looked more exciting.
It made more sense then, yeah.
But it's a nightmare to get. I mean, look how many pieces are in that to take apart.
That is a lot. I mean, like, that's going to ruin your nails. Are you using a brick separator for all those? Yeah, brick separator.
Bricks in that, I reckon.
Yeah, exactly. What mock was that from?
It was last year. They did like a whole load of mosaics at Steam and Bricktastic, and so each square was done by a different person, and then it all sort of stuck together. I'm trying to think what pictures they did, but lots of famous pictures.
Ours was in...
It was an art gallery.
Was it the Night Cafe?
I don't remember. This one was Salvador Dali's Clocks one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I can't remember the name of that.
Can't remember.
Yeah.
Can you tell?
And then, this was part of a cobbled street.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's kind of done on the side.
Yeah, so it's all done. Yeah, just lots and lots of plates layered together.
Yeah. It was essentially in where they had the seafront build this year at Bricktastic in that sort of
the British seafront, wasn't it? Yes, of course it was. What's going on in the background there? There's the Z-blobs are wearing something a bit weird. What is it? Tell us about it.
My Easter chicken already up. So we're a bit premature here. This is very Eastery. It's a Z-blob. You're not there when I got this.
We've not even got to St. Patrick's Day yet. You can't be talking about Easter already.
No, well, I know, but I got them at Bricktastic. Helen Polar Picks made them for me.
No way. I saw one.
It's a beak.
I want ones. Wow. What is
I've got a bunny as well. The bunny's pretty
cute. Is that meant to be a beak? What, is that a beak?
Yeah,
that's a beak.
It's beak.
Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I can see now. I thought it was something. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. Very nice. I like his legs as well. Can you cross his legs for us? Can you cross his legs? He's going to hurt his knees. That's
There you go.
That's better. Jeez, you can have a doll. You've got to know how to use it. You know what I mean? Anyway, on that bombshell, Gaz, you like playing with dolls. Doctor Who dolls, that is. How's your week be?
Minted sealed box, actually. Not going to open those.
Minted sealed box. I buy two at a time. I buy one that I'm going to play with and one that I'm going to seal. How is that? Anyway, how are you doing anyway? You feel so quiet. You didn't stream this week. I'm like, Wednesday comes around. I'm thinking, oh, okay, Wednesday. This is Gaz's stream night. I turned on. There's no one there. Okay, and then I got busy doing other stuff. And then I was like, Thursday night. I'm thinking, oh, Bonnie will be on tonight. There's no one there. Like, where is everybody? Anyway, so what have you been up to this week? What have you been so busy doing?
Not to huge amounts. Just been trying to take it a bit easy, although it's not actually taking it easy because just didn't.
You sound a bit coldy, actually. You sound a bit. You got a bit. Like, I need to go to Nottingham, please.
That's my normal voice. What are you talking about?
Oh, right, okay.
no, it's just a little bit, but it's I haven't got time for anything like that, so just ignore. It'll go away.
Okay, all right, good stuff. All right, then, so where would you like to go first? Then we got three other guests out there in Greenland, shall we say? We can go just down the road from you guys, just down the road somewhere in Bristol, or we can go somewhere in America, sort of in the middle, down south in the middle, or we could go to Essex. Where would you like to go?
Let's go to we'll go to America, and you can say where. See if you've been paying attention.
Where exactly? Okay,
yeah.
Interesting. Okay, it's okay. Let's see if we get it right. How can I describe this guy? Well, he's a busy man. Actually, we had a bit of a chat after the stream last time he was on. He comes on. And we're back again. He's always coming on. He's always on at the beginning of each month, and it just seems to get quicker and quicker the more it comes around. So anyway, let's get him on. So he's from somewhere in America. I think he's in and around the next around Utah or somewhere like that. I think I'm right in saying. But anyway, there's a lot of hills and mountains and stuff like that. And let's get him on show. It is, of course, our good friend, veteran Lego Dad, all the way from America. Man, there's a little middle bit at the end. Veteran Lego Dad. How you doing, my friend?
I'm good. Where am I from again? Where am I from?
Kind of Colorado-y sort of area or something.
There you go.
All right. Oh, just about got. I was like, you learn how to buy time in this game, Roger. I tell you learn how to buy time. You really do.
You do. Now, yeah.
Meredith said, "Be careful, our orange tyrant wants to make Greenland a new state of the art." Yeah, I do. He's come out with some bangers in the last couple of weeks, that's for sure. Yeah, he really has. All my Canadian friends are like Greenland, and is it a bit of a nightmare? He seems to like the UK, so
we've been making jokes. We have holiday coming up here soon for spring break at the end of the month. And I'm like, we're going to the Gulf of America. And everybody's like, what are you doing? We're talking about it. I'm like, it's the Gulf of Mexico, but it's okay. We'll just go with it.
Yeah, it's a thing, man. It's a thing. It's bizarre, but it's kind of entertaining and jaw-droppingly shocking at the same time.
Sure, entertaining.
You just don't know what's going to happen. But anyway. What can I say? Anyway, we're here to try and forget about things like that. But I tell you, man, it's very close at our door these days. That's for sure. Slam BKM says jesters are vaguely in the middle of the US.
Exactly.
In and around there. Yeah, somewhere between Greenland and Mexico. Anyway. So Roger, on that absolute bombshell, what can I say? Greenland, what's it good? Greenland's good for all sorts of things. Volcanic activity, mostly.
I'd love to go to Greenland someday. Greenland, Iceland, that's bucket list places. So.
Dude, I know. I'm the same as well. Then get some beautiful northern lights and the whales and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Beautiful. Now, talking of beautiful, let's get some beautiful people on. You got two choices. You can either go with one with a beard, or you can go the one that hasn't got a beard. I'm talking about facial beards here as well, by the way. So what would you like to go for?
Well,
beard or no beard?
So seeing as how I'm going to shout out the fact that I'm in the Bearded Builders Guild here.
Oh, you are. Yes, you are.
For those that don't know, the BBG, make sure you get there. Yeah, I gotta wrap the beards. So
you got to wrap the beards. All right, we're on for the beards. Well,
I gotta go with the bearded crew. So
indeed, you got to. Sorry, I kind of forced that upon you, really, didn't I?
You did.
I didn't. And I was
really
there.
did.
I was there last year. I was watching people getting kind of the ceremony of people kind of coming into the bearded brick thing.
See, you could be part of the crew as well too, Greg.
I'd have to grow some fluff. I have to grow some fluff.
Get out there, because Ian's going to be there someday. Ian's coming along, so we're going
to. Ian, can you have a shave and I'll just stick it on my face one day? And it'll be blonde, a little bit weird.
Yes, sure.
Yeah. Can you imagine that? Yeah. I look like one of those dodgy werewolves from the 1940s.
I think Greg next this year should do the no beard or the no shave challenge, and let's see a little peach. Let's see it.
I don't know. I did grow a beard once. And all I kept getting from my mum was, "You look 10 years older." All right, and that was when I was like 40.
We can do a 24-hour stream with a subathon, and you can grow a beard.
Oh, it does. Yeah, you get facial hair coming through. You can feel your teeth furring up. Oh, it's a nightmare. It really is.
You find extra food in there sometimes. It's just delicious. It's so fun.
All right, yeah, let's do it. All right, so we're gonna stick with the beards. That can only mean one thing. Do you know what? There's a side of me that kind of wants to bring Nicole on, but I'm not. I'm not gonna be that man because I'll never live it down. Anyway, let's bring him on, Sherry. What can I say? He's like the Thomas the Tank Engine of the panel tonight. He is the man, the one and only. He knows a few things about mocking cars, and he certainly knows a lot about trains, that's for sure. He is, of course, Luke Triton. Hello, you. Oh, he's on mute. All that.
Oh, damn mute. There we go.
There he is. Technology. It's even worse for us at our ages, I tell you, mate. Anyway, how you doing? I'm gonna pop you over here because you can't have too much red. We're gonna kind of balance it up a little bit.
Right across the bottom.
Yes.
The bottom, see?
Oh, I like that. Yeah, beard. I can't put Ian down.
Ian, come down
actually.
here. Come on down.
Carry kind of counterbalance you. But anyway, good to see you. Luke, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I am just plodding along, I guess. I do have to say, I'm really happy that you mentioned just now where you were tempted to bring on Nicole, because I was really tempted to message you in the private chat. Please bring her on when Better Lego Dad said he wanted the bearded person.
It was the bearded one. I know. There's a side of me that wants to. She wouldn't even mind. That's a weird thing. She wouldn't even mind. She's probably got one of those prosthetic ones or something like that at home. I don't know. It's a thing. But anyway, this is getting more peculiar as the conversation goes on. Anyway, Luke, talking of beards, what are you doing? What are you doing there with shaving brushes of all things to your right?
Everybody has a preference. When it comes to Lego, everyone's going to have a preference for what they use as their dust brushes. I got these from, I think it was Wilco from back in the day when they still existed, many years ago.
They still not going? I thought they were going. Cheap base plates.
They went out of business like a year and a half ago. They're gone.
Right. Oh, you must work in retail.
Yeah, I do. Sadly. But yeah, so obviously a lot of people have their preference. I've seen some people use like small paint brushes. Some people use makeup brushes to get rid of dust off their sets and their mocks. I saw this. It was really cheap. It was, a nice small brush. It's fairly rough. These are my dust brushes. That's all it is. Yeah.
Really? They're rough though. Yeah, I suppose. And have you ever actually used one on your face before? Or
no. I really haven't.
Okay, interesting.
I'm not really one for beard accessories. It's got to be said. I'll probably wash it. I'll wash it normally when I'm in the shower. That's literally. I don't do like. Really? I've seen people use beard.
I used to have
No, you.
Oh, I went for the complete hipster look. I did. I was using beard oil and all sorts, and then suddenly Martin. I don't know what.
It's not hipster. It's taking care of your face.
Oh, it was. It was in about 7 years ago, and I think it was all pre-COVID. That was. But I mean, we're going back a bit now, and I just woke up one day and I just thought, why am I spending all this time doing this beard grooming stuff when I should just be like, just shave it all off and then I'm going to worry about it? But of course, I've got it shows all my chins, so that's the thing. So the beards are good for that, that's for sure. Especially a big goatee. If you've got these goatees that go down, then you sort of look from the side and you can see multiple chins. It's like, oh, that's why you did it. Right. Anyway, talking to multiple chins, let's bring someone else on, shall we? Oh, come on. Come on. Chins or beard. We're going to go there. Anyway, let's bring her on, shall we? She is a massive friend of this channel. She's a personal friend as well. It is, of course, our good friend, Lady Five Chins McBrick.
Wow.
It was her birthday this week. You need to be nicer to her.
Come back, Nicole. There she is. Come on. How you doing?
The next Bricktastic, she's gonna be like, right, you said.
Well,
have you seen my mandrake? I demand my mandrake.
I just wanted to say, wait for me to bring the next version of you.
Oh, it's going to be in pieces tonight. I thought you were going to shuck it across the room.
I have half a mind. You asked me to bring it to Chicago to make it. Yeah, but to go one step further, like the American game of Where is Waldo?
Yes.
Oh,
I have half a mind of, while bringing it to Chicago, to hand it over to my friends, and then for the rest of your life, all conventions, we will look for you being handed over and over from place to place, just passing you on. And you, for all conventions, may it be in Australia, wherever someone travels, you will travel with them. And in all the footage, beyond the bricks, in the background, you will never know
that,
when
actually. We could see how many videos we can get it in during the year. That would be quite fun. I think so as well, Luke. Nicole, do you know, when I was in America, this is absolute truth. I was wearing, I think on our sort of third day we was there, I was wearing a red and white striped shirt. And everyone kept saying, "Oh, you look like Waddo," and I'm like, "Who's Waddo?" Like I didn't know because we call him Wally over here. It's Where's Wally, not Where's Waldo.
Wally.
Yeah, we call it Where's Wally, and I was like, I don't know what everyone keeps saying to me. So when I googled it, I was like, oh my god, I think I'm Where's Wally. So that was absolutely the truth. That was, I had no idea. Do you know what, Nicole? If you want to change my T-shirt and make it like white and red stripes, I'll do it. I promise you, I will wear it. I will take it. But that said, right, bearing in mind I've still got a few months to do this, I think I should do a mandrake of you. What do you lot out there think in the chat? Do you think I could do a Nicole, a Lady McBrick version? I don't know. Is it possible? Let me know what you boys and girls out there think about that. Anyway, Nicole, how are you doing? You're all back from Bricktastic now. A couple of weeks ago. Time is now flying towards Chicago. But how are you doing? What have you been up to? Have you taken some more time out at all, or anything like that, or been streaming, or building, or mocking? What have you been up to?
Streaming. And already started my build for Bricktastic 2026. Wow, so nice. Backdrop started. Yeah, all excited. Can you imagine? In 3 months and 2 days, I will be on my way to Chicago.
Wow. Is that what it is? It's like March, April, May, June. Yeah. It's a few months. Yeah, I know. It's going to come around quick. I'm going. I know you're going. Roger, are you still considering maybe going? I know it was kind of like in the balance, and I know you're a busy man outside of this sphere.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, actually. So I have Brick Slopes, Colorado in April, and then there's
that's gonna be good.
That's gonna be fun. First one ever, so it's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be off the chain. So, and then Brick Slopes, Utah in August. So I think Chicago may come around. So I think for sure.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I think
wonderful to see you.
I think I can make it happen. So
yeah,
will I display anything? No, but will I come? Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, it'd be good. We could try and do a detour or something like that. So what else have you been up to then, Nicole? And what were you wearing actually today? What does it say on your top? Is it Sam Crow? Is that yes. German? Is that German?
No, that's American. It's of Anarchy motorcycle. Whoa, now you got me. Something original. Redwood original. Okay. Sons of Anarchy Motorcycle Club. I want to say Redwood original.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
Redwood Originals. You got it.
Yeah. Very, very cool indeed. And so what else have you been up to other than going to American fashion warehouses? Have you bought any Lego? I mean, we're into this is the first week of March. Did you buy anything?
A few things. For example, based on the fact that it's a special week for me, so I was allowed to purchase.
Of course, it's your birthday, wasn't it? Happy birthday!
Oh,
yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's colourful.
Excellent choice. Excellent choice.
Dolly ass. I didn't even for a moment. I didn't even think that was Lego. It looks quite good.
Oh, I saw it and I had to have it. Yeah, I bought a second one because if you buy one, you buy two.
Oh yeah, so that's your names, guys.
Oh.
That's it.
Ooh, okay.
What?
What? R2. That's really
but
cool.
I had a wonderful week.
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm scared to ask what else you got up to, but you had a nice day. Was it full of like you got presents? But you got gifts from people you don't even know you got gifts from.
That's the tricky thing when you get Lego gifts from Lego, because I'm not sure what it's like in the UK or in America. In Germany, you get the present or you get Lego and you see the label, it's sent from Lego, but you do not see who sent it to you. I know that I hadn't bought it, that for sure, but other than that, no indication who sent it to you. And now you have a tricky thing to do. Who do you ask? May I ask you whether you sent me this beautiful thing? If you really find the person who sent it to you, it's fine, brilliant. But imagine I would message you like, have you sent me a gift? It's my birthday. It sounds a bit like...
Yeah.
If not,
really weird,
now is
isn't
the time.
So has anyone come back to you yet and said, hey, Nicole, it was me that sent it or anything like that?
Yes.
That's nice.
Yeah, it was so awesome Fishy. She had sent me the lantern. Yeah.
Brilliant stuff. Oh, I love it. All right. So, look forward to seeing you build that potentially with her, because I know you guys do live builds together.
Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. The only problem is it's a big set and I'm a slow builder. So not a good combination.
There you go. You do it on Twitch. You honestly.
That's an amazing idea. Yeah.
You should both get on Twitch just to do a one-off sort of thing or something like that.
Yeah, I would love that. Yeah,
be good.
It's decided.
Yeah, all right, let's do it. Make it so. Indeed.
Yes. I will message her and tell her, Greg said we need to go to Twitch and do that.
Yeah,
exactly.
If Greg says it.
Yeah. And Nicole, make sure you got your merch stand on the go as well.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
What's that? What's that?
My goodness.
So, is there some sort of German thing going on with that?
It's Nicole's emote on a mug.
Is it really?
Oh,
I like that.
It's cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Honestly, you do some pretty decent design stuff. Like even, all right. Don't put your nose in it, Martin. Just say.
That's how you're supposed to drink coffee, right?
Yeah.
No, not champagne.
Isn't it called the Belgian dip, isn't it?
Yeah.
What? Yeah. I can't say what I was going to say. It's naughty.
But we know what you were thinking. So.
Anyway,
your own petard.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, enough of that Big Dipper stuff. I tell you what, actually, talk about Big Dutchman, right? I'm watching Reacher at the moment. God, there's a giant man in that. He's big, don't get me wrong, but there's a geezer in it that's even bigger than him. I think it's called like the Giant Dutchman or something like that.
Season 3, yeah.
Yeah, it's colossal. I'm loving it. I'm really enjoying this season. I really am. Yeah. And then once I finished it, which will be in about a week's time, I'll then go back to Disney Plus, get that, and start watching Andor from season 1 and this new Daredevil, which apparently is meant to be very, very good.
Daredevil.
Well, look, have you watched? Yeah, I know. I mean, all sorts. I can't listen. Luke, have you started watching it? If you have, right? Don't give away any spoilers or anything like that. But did you like it?
Oh yes, it is so. The Netflix series is canon. It's all kind of carried on from that. Obviously, no spoilers, but the first 5 minutes, you can't look away.
Oh, wow.
You just can't look away.
That's what I want, man. That's what I want.
So intense. It's like, yes, Daredevil, love it.
Yeah, I know. I've always been a Daredevil fan, and then they went a bit kind of skew whiff when they did the She-Hulk with him. Yeah. It was kind of good elements in it, but it was like, I don't want him to be like this. And then he kind of brought it back again. Anyway, I love do you know what I do genuinely like overall what they've done with Daredevil in the MCU? How they kind of introduced him via Spider-Man, and all that kind of thing. It was just really good. I love it, and he's English as well, so it's even better. So yeah,
that's funny.
He is. What was he in, Gaz?
Stardust. If you ever seen that? Yeah, he was Tristan.
Yes, yeah.
Wasn't he?
Stardust. Whenever I hear the name Stardust, I either think of Take That Song, Stardust.
Yeah, that's where it's from.
Or, is it really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Honestly, how the universe works, it's amazing. It really is. and then, of course, you had Stardust, which was the password in Rogue One, wasn't it? For Jyn Erso. So yeah, it's the thing. I love it. And Rogue One, and this is where Andor's leading up to. Have you lot on the panel, carrier side, of course, seen the Andor trailers this week?
Yeah.
Oh my God! I was like, this is going to look amazing. And what are we getting for it? Some downscaled U-wing. I was like, no. Here's the thing.
That's all we know of. So that's all we know of. It could be more. We never know.
I hope so. Because this is going to be big. Oh, we're going apparently, rumor has it, we might be getting a buildable K2SO. That'd be good.
I heard that rumor too.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
That would be good, actually. That would be very, very good. I'd really appreciate that.
Yes.
So anyway, so Luke, before we're done with you, have you been up to anything Lego-fied or anything like that? Because I mean, you got 2 Lego stores in Bristol. I mean, what does one do with 2 Lego stores so local to them?
Well, you take advantage of both. I say that it's you go to one, you go broke, then you go to the other one, and you cry that you got no money with it.
Has anyone ever done that? So walked home from one store, then walked into the other one and just gave it. Said, "I can't." Oh, it'd be naughty, wouldn't it? That would be.
Well, it's like a 20-minute drive from one to the other, but yeah, I mean, it's
really 20 minutes. Blimey, I thought Bristol can't be that big, surely.
Well, it's like on one edge. Well, one's in the city centre, one's on the edge of Bristol.
Is it?
So it's not like it's a massive. Well, 20 minutes is probably exaggerating it. Like 15 at the most, maybe.
Horse and cart, that is. That's big. I'm intrigued. I'm going to ask Gaz, then I'll come back to you, Luke. Gaz, what's your favourite one out of the 2 in Bristol?
Cabot Circus.
Oh, straight in there. Didn't hesitate. Yeah. Is that? Have I been to that one, or is that?
Yeah. That's the old one.
Oh, you play the old one.
Yeah. Well, it's easy for me to get to. It's a lot closer. And I don't know. The other one potentially involves the M5, and I'm not going in.
Oh, Gaz doesn't like traffic at all. I don't even know why he bothers driving. Actually, he just moans about it all day long.
Moan about it all day long.
You do. All right, not necessarily all day long. In between going toilet breaks, I suppose you don't. But yeah,
that doesn't stop you from actually talking to me.
I know he's a nightmare. He's one of those blokes you do not want to go to the loo with. I tell you, he's a complete mind block. He really is. Anyway, moving on quickly because otherwise that's going to be taken apart as well. Thank you very much, Martin. So anyway, other than stopping for loo breaks, Luke, what else? We could say which Lego store's got the best loo, but of course they don't, or do they? But anyway, Luke, in your opinion, what is the best Lego store in Bristol?
I honestly don't really know. I'm probably going to say the Cabot Circus one on the basis that it's a 5-minute walk away from where I work. So after I finish a shift, if I feel like I want to, like if I spend a day convincing myself wanting to get a set, as soon as I finish work, I can go straight over to the store and get it. But the Cabot Circus store is like 5 years old, so the interior design of it is a bit out of date. So if you've gone to the crib store, it's more up to date with how Lego stores around the world actually look. It's no different stock wise. The pick a brick wall isn't any different either.
Oh, that needs to be different, man. You got to. That's your chance to do something different to all the other stores.
There's no real major. I honestly don't really prefer one above the other, but I do have a bias again to the Cabot one just because it's so close to where I work.
Yeah, that's a nightmare. See, if I worked, this is like Dan from 2K Files. He's like this every sort of Friday. You'll see him go, "Happy Friday, everybody," in his kind of more Spanish accent than that, and not Californian American accent. And then he goes like Yoda. Does that Yoda smile thing that he does? If you know, you know. If you want to know, go and check out 2K Files on Instagram. Dan the man. All right, cool. So that's Luke. We now know which is the better out of the two stores to go to. Not because it is actually better, it's just more convenient for them. I mean, how middle-aged is that? I don't know, but there we go. So anyway, Roger, how you been? What have you been up to? And is that the ornithopter you got there, or are you just happy to see us?
I mean, I might be happy to see y'all.
Oh, yay!
He phrase might be. He said might be.
Yeah. It's not a definite, is it?
It's not a diss.
Oh, he's teasing us.
It's just Americans who like to tease, you know. We never like to fully commit to something. No, I've been good. Busy, obviously, with things outside of Lego, so in my personal and professional life. So, but yeah, other than that, I mean, it's just been kind of fun. So getting ready for all the convention season, so and travel holidays.
That sounds like a declaration of you're going to be doing them as many as you can.
I mean, like I said, I have 2 for sure. I might add the 3rd one, so I can come see all my favorite people up and from across the pond.
I'd say it's going to be. I think it's going to be quite different people in Chicago this year. There's people that aren't going. I know Bricks O'Brien isn't going this year. Yeah. And Zachary isn't going as well. I mean, they're 2 big Twitchers that aren't going. So the YouTubers are in the house, folks. That's all I'm going to say about that. So we can get some Instagrammers in there as well. That would be good.
We'll see. Yeah, those 2. But again, I've just been busy with work. Has just been the busiest thing. So trying to get everything worked out. So
yeah, oh, that's good, man. Yeah. You got to prioritize, folks. So that ultimately is a thing, that is for sure. Mr. Mellish out there, Matt the Mellish, he says it'll be interesting to see if they hold true to the comics, which depicted Cassian and K2's initial meeting. Oh, I don't know how that was, but I doubt it. They don't seem to be holding to the literary canon. Yeah, because they always say that the movies are absolute canon. But the rest of it necessarily isn't canon, which is what they sometimes say. And I don't know if that's in regards to the TV shows, but I mean, canon's canon, man. It's like, I mean, if you got canon issues with Star Wars, don't get into Star Trek, because it's a freaking nightmare. That is, you don't know what if something's just slightly different to how it should be, then it's like everyone's like, oh, it must be a different timeline then, and all this sort of thing. Guys, do you get that? Do you notice that? Because there's a lot goes out there on that.
What, in Star Trek?
Yeah, Star Trek's a bloody nightmare. They're saying now
that's a nightmare. That's a
discovery. Nightmare. Oh yeah, you and your Doctor Who doesn't know what he is.
It's like oh, I know. Let's reinvent the show because it's a new showrunner. Oh, okay, different origin. Oh, okay. Oh
yeah, your origin went all over the show. Is that still a thing as well? Is that still kind of causing issues for the Whovians out there?
Oh, there's lots of things causing issues for the Who fans.
Gaz is at the centre of it, folks. Gaz is at the centre of it.
It's like,
he's like little Mr. Grenade. He just opens the door up a little bit, throws a little grenade and closes it, and scurries away like a squirrel.
like a squirrel. No, I preferred it when when you didn't know what other people thought about stuff. It was much nicer then.
Gaz just wants to go back to the 70s. That's what he wants.
Yeah, baby. Yeah,
yeah, baby. Yeah.
We got Paul F out there. Paul F. He says, I'm lucky enough to have 5 Lego stores within an hour's drive. The closest is 15 minutes. I've got 4, but they're not 15 minutes away.
Where
that's
do you
for sure.
live at? I have 2.
Yeah, Paul, whereabouts are you? Are you like in some sort of multi-dimensional gateway or something? Exactly. Yeah, well, we need to know.
I feel like I know, but I just can't remember. Too much in my brain.
Yeah, welcome to my world. Welcome to my world, Roger. Right. There we go. We got Polar Bricks is saying, which London store do you like to go to, Greg? Leicester Square, I really, really like to go to. Just for obscurity, I like to go Battersea Power Station, and because it's always quiet. That's what I like about it. But Stratford, I kind of like going Stratford. Stratford's a nice all-round one to go to. I think, you know what, I'll make a video this year. Should I do a video on just what I think of I could go all 4 London stores and maybe just, I don't know, do some sort of scoring system or something like that. I certainly don't go to Battersea Power Station, though, for the paddle. It is practically non-existent.
Oh, yeah.
Greg, wasn't there a plan for, was it you, Jake, who else was it? To see.
Yeah, Jake's. I'm trying not to mention it, Nicole. This is the sort of thing I wish you'd private chat me about first. And this is, unless Jake comes back to me on this, I'm not going to remind him about it. He wants to do this long walk across London. Now, I think I'll be okay. Personally, I think I'll be all right. I'm thinking of Jake. I don't think you'll survive it. I really don't. I don't think it. Honestly, I think we'd get out of Stratford, and I think we'll fall halfway between that and Battersea Power Station. Who knows?
But you could combine it with a pub crawl.
A pub crawl? Yeah, well, that's useless on me. I don't drink. But they say I would be in the pubs drinking water or lemonade or stuff like that, folks. You know how it goes. On the rocks as well, maybe, just to push the boat out. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, should I do that? Just try and get Jake drunk the more we go on. But yeah, I suppose you could do. Be like being a Bricktastic with him again. Yeah, who knows? Anyway, terrible idea, Nicole. Try and forget about it. Try and blank it from your mind, please. Anyone that mentions it to Jake as well, you're very naughty. Don't do it. Anyway, where should we go next?
Can you see everyone?
You're not allowed to DM it. No one's allowed to DM it. It's naughty.
Or clip it either.
What do I know? Guys, it's horrible, isn't it? Honestly. Anyway, where should we go next? We've had quite enough of Roger, that's for sure. Let's have a bit of Mad Lib, shall we? Mad Lib, are you losing weight, or are your headphones getting bigger? I can't quite tell.
Yeah, maybe it's the headphones, they're growing. I don't know. No,
Stop rubbing it.
I'm not wearing a hoodie today, if that helps.
Little genie will come out of him. That's right. I like it. Do you have to do both of them? Do you know what? Funny enough, if anyone's ever wondered, right, what Princess Leia would look like with a beard, looking at you, mate, I got a pretty good idea now.
Wow.
Just saying. Anyway, how you doing? You are genuinely losing weight. You look like you're losing weight. Is it because Bonnie's keeping you busy or something like that in the Soapbox-tastic chat?
Yeah, lack of sleep, not eating, constant work. Yeah, it's all that above. Yeah, so it's the greatest diet you can ever have.
Honestly, they talk and talk and talk. They don't shut up. They're Soapbox-tastic. I'm like, brilliant, Nora. I'm in. Well, anyway, you'll learn a little bit later about stuff. But anyway, it's just like, wow, you guys are chitty chatty. You really are. From like 6:30 in the morning till like midnight. Andy he can't get enough of it. Anyway, but how are you doing? Anyway, how's things with you? Other than not sleeping enough, working too hard, forgetting to eat most likely as well, and Lego. How's things?
Yeah, generally good. We went to see Sabrina Carpenter yesterday. Actually, that was a really good concert.
Oh, yes, you did.
Yeah, it was really
okay.
good.
Well, was he good? Is it definitely worth? Is she worth going to see?
Yeah. Again, I'm not the music person in the couple, so Carl really wanted to go. We went, and it was great. Obviously, it was in Birmingham, so it was just a short walk to get to there. And yeah, we had the concert. She put on a great show. Like the staging and everything was really good. The tech in it was really good. I'm a theatre geek, so I like all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Nice,
so yeah, her performance was really good as well. And yeah, but I didn't know. Apparently, there's a name for her followers, and it's SLUTS.
Oh, okay.
Didn't know that.
No way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, now I know what someone, Ty O'Connor was referencing earlier on.
Yeah.
I saw that and I was like, wait, what did you call me?
Well, to be
I was
fair,
like, how do you know me so well?
Yeah, how do you know that?
I just thought it was Cy being Cy, you know. So is that an acronym for something, or is that just what she likes calling it?
I think it's just
love it.
She's a 25-year-old woman who's just gonna do what she wants, given, basically. So yeah.
Was it Gaga called her followers monsters, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Monsters, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. It really is. It seems socially more acceptable to call it a monster than a hut, so to speak.
Yeah. She was really great, and she really she interacted really well with the audience as well. She even called out, went, "Is it true you call yourselves Brummies here?" She was like, "I love it. I love that name." I was like, "Yeah."
Dude, and what was her coffee? The song, because that was one of my favorite songs of last year.
Oh yeah, the espresso song. Yeah, I think. That was I think TikTok really blew that up, and
massively. Yeah,
it was huge, and I say I don't know all the songs, but yeah.
All I know is a few of them, and they're really cool. And one of them, Gaz, they've got like a sort of Talking Heads vibe to it, hasn't it? When it gets going, please, that one.
Please. Yeah, I don't know the words.
That's it. Yeah, I was going to go into one then. The Greatest Showman's actually. Yeah, guys, I've heard The Greatest Showman is actually going to be made into a musical as well. It comes out in 2026.
Very Strange is going to be made into a musical the other day as well. But,
did you? Oh, it's not Doctor Who, is it? It can't be Doctor Who, surely.
It was. This is completely segue. It's Louis Theroux when he met one of the most hated family in America. Apparently, that's going to be turned into a musical, allegedly, sounds pretty hilarious.
Amazing.
Yeah. Wow, that's kind of different, isn't it? I suppose.
It's not Lego.
No.
I guess not. But yeah, interesting. All right, good stuff. All right, so Maddie's been doing fair, but I mean, everyone's having such exciting weeks. Let's find out what the big pods are up to, shall we? Carrie, what high octane stuff have you been doing this week?
You were dressed as a butterfly yesterday.
Oh yeah.
No. Harry was dressed as a butterfly. I want to see pictures.
Pictures or didn't happen.
Well, there's no pictures because I went to school dressed as a butterfly, and then because I'm only at Breakfast Club, all the other teachers went, "Oh, can we have that bit of your outfit? And can we have that bit of your outfit?" And I left dressed as myself again. So they stole my outfit. Very sad.
Wow.
Did you have little wings?
I had big wings.
Did you? Why have we not got pictures of this? We need pictures.
I'm telling you.
Come on. Why do you send me pictures of you eating burgers, or people send me pictures of you eating burgers and massive, great, big, ginormous, gargantuan sausages, but they don't send a nice picture of you dressed as a butterfly? What's going on?
I'll put it back on again just for you. Downstairs.
You got the reference. Nice one. I want to see it.
You can go get it. Okay.
All right. I don't want Ian putting it on though. I want to see you wearing it though, Carrie.
I want to see Ian wear it. What are you talking about?
It's not as exciting as it sounds.
I think that's paid content usually.
Look at the speed that he moves at. It's unprecedented. Yeah. Otherwise, Carrie, are you okay? Other than, I think you should tell him.
Telling him where the antenna were.
Antennas! It's got antennas. Oh, I love it. Oh, this is going to be amazing. Yeah. Carrie, this is it. We can have you dressed up as a butterfly, doing the give us a thumbs up. And folks, do me a little favour. Give us a thumbs up. Yeah, they must have something to be able to crimp onto. Otherwise, I don't know. What do they call them? They don't have tentacles. That's an octopus. What do they have? 6 legs. 6 legs seems a bit excessive to me. Is that what they have? 6 legs? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Did
Ian sit on them or something?
Yeah, it does look like that, doesn't it?
I did nothing to them.
This is what happens when you give your outfit to other teachers.
She's going on in here. She's going to get changed in front of her. Okay.
Well, it's just wings, Greg.
Oh, okay. All right.
Jeez, Greg.
Put them on. I used to have a beach towel. I used to have a beach towel that looked like that. Just saying. All right, Ian, how have you been? Anyway, how's your grooming routine been this week?
Yeah,
random.
Been fine. I've not groomed anyone. I don't know what we're talking about here.
Good answer.
This is a grooming start, Greg. We need to be careful.
Good comeback. I like that. Yeah. I'm getting. Are you lot picking up the 1970s Linda Carter Wonder Woman vibes? This is what I'm expecting. Good things here, Carrie. Wonder Woman.
Let's roll around and.
I think that'd be a good super chat. Wonder Woman. You know when Linda Carter used to do the turny thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow. What an amazing
turny thing. Woman. Is that the technical term?
Yeah, that's what I called it. Here she is.
Look at that.
Look at that. Wow.
Isn't it pretty?
That.
Yeah,
Woohoo!
it's pretty.
Oh, show us your things on your head as well. There we go. Honestly, it's like being in a Disney movie.
There you go.
Stream is.
Now I'm a
Really
butterfly.
is. Excellent. I like it.
Start on my
What's
wings.
your butterfly name? You like the moth lady or something like that?
No, I don't like moths. Moths are horrible.
Oh, I like moths. They're hairy. I like them. What's I don't know, just hairy flies, I think. So.
Weird thing to say.
They do. It says the person dressed as a butterfly.
You made me do it.
I think Ian likes it as well. Ian's like, you leave it on, you know what I mean?
They're a bit unwieldy though. They're not really.
Unwieldy. Honestly, this is what God invented Twitch for. Just saying, folks. Just getting them out there. There we go. 2 gay folks. Trust them to turn up just now. Beautifully timed. 2 gay folks. We've just talked about you. I think what was the subject, guys? Something to do with something sausages, something. Dan, too much of. I don't know. Yeah. It was good. But anyway, Gaz. Anyway, talking to Gaz. He's our very own. Actually, guys, just a random question. If you was an insect, what would you like to be? What sort of insect would you like to be? And you can't be a turd beetle because that's already gone.
I don't really like most insects, so that's a bit rough. I don't know. And
what do we all think? If Gaz was an insect, what one would he be? If he's not going to come up with an answer, we'll pick one for him.
Woodlouse.
Yeah, they get everywhere, don't they? Man, what you turn up in the garden or anything like that, and always there, loads of them as well. Funny little things.
Yeah, okay.
What do they even do anyway? What are they good for? Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Say it again, guys. Say it again.
War.
Yay! So, guys, what have you been up to? Because you didn't stream this week. You haven't put a shelf up. What have you done this week, guys? Have you actually done any? Have you left the house this week, or did you call in sick?
No, I didn't call it sick. I'm not.
You've been dilly-dallying around. That's what someone said to me the other day. You dilly-dally around a lot, Greg, when I was at Bricktastic. Can't remember who it was, but it did make me laugh. It probably
me,
was.
Was it?
Yeah, it probably was.
That sounds like a Gazism.
Gaz, so have you been dilly-dallying around this week?
No, I've just been sort of taking it a bit easy this week just because it's been a bit overtired. Actually, a bit like Carrie as well. Actually, a bit overtired this week. I don't know if it's like delayed reaction or what, but yeah, it's fine. But yeah, no, it's good to have a week off. But I've been physically not doing much. My brain's like, oh, Bricktastic next year. So
everyone's right into it, aren't they?
Yeah.
Can I just say it? I'm just going to throw it out there. I've already booked my Airbnb for next year already, so I'm in. And we're trying to coax over people from America as well. So.
What's your line? Is it come and stay in my Airbnb? Or something like that?
No, I'm not even mentioning that, Gav. Well, actually, no, that would be a lie. I have actually mentioned it to one person. But anyway, I know. I couldn't believe it. It's like for an extra 50 quid, you get a lot more space in an Airbnb than you do in a hotel. Because I really like the hotel, don't get me wrong. I think the hotel's right. It's really convenient and stuff like that. But the rooms are so sealed. I was waking up in the night. I felt like I was being strangled. You know what I mean? Because there's just no air in there. But honestly, I'm only a few minutes away. Like literally, I can see the venue from where I'm going to be staying, and I've got a car park there as well.
Parking as well, is it?
Yeah, it's just the one space. They're not. That's not a gimme with Airbnb. Anyway, so.
You could do some adverts. Airbnb with LBB.
LBB. I like that idea. It's good. But anyway, we are the official live stream of Bricktastic. So that's going to be quite good, isn't it? Try and get some shirts and stuff for that.
You're going. Was that when Kev said that you're going to be flying around in the drone or something as well?
Well, that will be there. I don't think anyone's allowed in there. I don't think Kevin's quite realised that the actual pilot has to be in there as well. But there we go. But then I don't know. They've got pretty good amounts of. You watch them. They don't know. They have those visors on, don't they? Whilst they're flying around, I just don't know how they do it. But
it's when it goes and nosedives into a build. You're like, no.
Dude, we thought of that. They do in one of the chats this week. We would call it the impact. You get the drop tests, which doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. I don't know why. But we get an impact test. I think that'd be quite fun. But yeah, I don't know.
What was that? I saw you say that about drop tests. I saw a little reel about Lego, and someone got into it. I think it's a Bricks and Minifigs, and they went to buy the bugle, and he brought it out and it was assembled. And he was like, "Oh, I didn't want it to come assembled." And the guy's like, "Oh, no problem." And he just chucked it at the wall, and it just exploded into millions of pieces. And it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I've seen the video. It's I don't know about anyone else, but you see such a massive set, makes that impact, that explosion, you can't help but just go.
It's like, what's broken?
You get it from the video, even then.
It's the flexing as well. Like the Millennium Falcon, honestly, the flexing is unbelievable. And it's just the fact that the panels just sit on it as well. It's most bizarre. It really is. Stud City's out there. He's saying happy Friday. Stud, are you going to go to Chicago this year? We're going to see you again. That was one of the most random things I did when I was in Chicago. We did a lot of random stuff. We certainly did, especially me and Carrie and Ian. But yeah, doing a live stream with Stud City and M&R Productions. Honestly, it was bizarre things I've ever done. But it was a good fun, though. It was really, really good fun. Oldenough saying, "Oh, no." That's exactly how he talks. He sounds like Kenneth Williams when he talks, King Oldenough, when you get to know him. He goes, "This year's Halloween is on Friday with LC on it." Oh, Halloween costume. We should do that.
It is.
Good idea. Have a bit of that. Which of course is the 31st of October. Very, very fun. Ostiv's Bricks out there as well. Ostiv's, you're definitely going to Chicago this year. I'm fairly sure of that. We've had this conversation, and hopefully we'll get him on LBB as well in the months leading up to that as well. Stefan Waffles out there saying, "Hey, does this constitute an invite for us all to go to Airbnb?" Yeah, probably not. But it will be fun anyway. That's for sure. I'm trying to get my wife to come as well. In all honesty, I don't know. I'm doing everything I possibly can. It's a shame, really, because we both used to work for the same firm. So if she did work for the same firm as me, she'd be able to come up there because she could work from the Manchester office. But anyway, what can I say? Party round Greg's. Do you know what? That isn't the first time I've heard that this week, in all honesty. Right, so where should we go to? We'll have a look at some new Lego sets soon. But we have to see how the brick bods are getting on. First of all, brick bods, how you getting on? What's going on? How's the little insect doing? Yeah.
Oh, I've never been called little before. Thanks. I'm good. Ian's made a big mess of the table.
I'm trying to eat a Tim Tam. Keep it going, Carrie, please.
Oh, okay. Tim Tam time, is it? Yeah, I dismantled mine nice into bags straight away. Ian just made chaos, so now he's undoing his chaos.
It's the best way to do it.
Is it? Is it really?
Yeah.
As long as you undo the fact that you've just done that, I'll be fine. Yeah, it's a mess.
Well,
I think we got demands. We've got demands from the chat. They want to know. Now, I've had a word with Ian. Ian wants this to become a proper segment. He does. So we will. This week, I'm going to create a video, a segment intro for it. I'm going to create a little video for it, a little intro. It'll be something like this. It'll be a bit like that, it will be. And it'll be for you guys, because what we all want to know is, Carrie, what are the scores on the floors?
There is now butterfly wings on the floor. So.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to lose points.
No, pick them up. I've just put them up.
Yeah, all right. That's a -1 straight away. How's it looking, Ian?
I don't care. We don't ever close the door. What's it matter?
It does matter.
It doesn't matter. We
You
never
really
close
don't
the door.
close your doors. That's weird.
Yeah, if you can't close the door, that's deduction point.
Yeah, that's got to be. You got to close the doors. I mean, I'd say it was 2 points, Roger. Do you know what I mean?
We never close doors.
Wait, what? Even when you go to the toilet?
We never close doors.
Is it? Where's Ian, everyone? I don't know. I can't say that. Over. Honestly, Carrie's bringing out the worst today. Anyway, look, what Ian's really thinking about this. He's got multiple things on his mind. I can tell.
Yeah, no, I'm going with -4.
-4. Okay, but I think I need to always ask you, why are you going for the -4 as well? Is it the Z blob? Is it the issue with the shelves? Is it there's just absolutely zero desk space behind you? Or
it's just the floor is mess.
The floor's fine.
It's a nightmare. I think we need pictures of it as well.
There's like a random sock on the floor over there.
No, get the sock. We want the sock. We want the sock. We want the sock.
It's a chicken sock.
Chicken what?
I put it on Z-Blob. Make him look like a chicken. It's a chicken.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it actually does. What's his fingers thing? Is that meant to be like, what do they call him? A waddle? A crisp
Wattle.
Oh, wattle. I thought it was waddle. I thought that's unusual.
Which way up
Chris
is
Waddle used to be a good footballer. All right, fair enough.
Waddle.
Do you remember Chris Waddle? He was good, he was. Waddle and Hoddle played in the same team, Spurs. It was bizarre. Anyway, how are you getting on there, Luke, on the floor? Was he? You doing some sort of strange Pilates pose or something like that?
I am not doing myself any favors being sat, because I've been sat like this pretty much all day. My thighs are yelling at me to just lay down or at least stretch them. Oh my! Genuinely, I need this. Like, the problem is, I've still got more stuff I need to sort, but I cannot be asked for that anymore. I just want to build.
It's the most
So I've got
unusual
another
pose.
mess ready to make. So
I don't think I've ever had anyone on the stream that sort of is in your sort of position before. It's bizarre, but anyway, it's a thing. Anyway, I like it.
It's not comfortable. It's not a wise thing to sit like this. I do actively torture myself, but I am aware of all the torture I am putting myself through, so it's worth it.
That's fair enough. That's what can we do? All right, well, let's have a look at some new Lego sets, shall we? Because we can't have Luke torturing himself. We need to take his mind off it and look at some new Lego. Well, let's start with some of these things, shall we? We got this from Lego, the Beauty and the Beast castle. What do you think about this? I mean, I'm not the biggest Disney. I mean, I do like Disney stuff. I appreciate it, and I'm not the biggest fan, but I really like this. So I want to know some. Before we actually look at the various pictures and stuff like that, let's have a look. It's 2,916 pieces. We like that. Roger's really into this one. It comes with 10 minifigures, and it's retailing, I think, at a fairly reasonable £240. I'm not saying that's not expensive, folks. There's a lot of money, but I think for nearly 3,000 pieces, that's not bad. Let's go to Roger first, who sounds like a sort of human trombone at the moment.
What's
your thoughts on this, Roger?
I mean, obviously we're a Disney family, and Beauty and the Beast is actually one of our favorite movies. So for us, it's like, this is an absolute must. I will probably watch the movie. I'll have Gaston playing in the background, because no one, fights like Gaston. No one fights like Gaston. It's a great one. I mean, and having these figures in minifigure mold is going to be fantastic. So I'm sure my nieces will come over when they come back from overseas, and they will probably play with this a lot. So Beauty and the Beast is of all the Disney princess movies, it's probably me and my wife's favorite one. So we've been to the.
Do I need to watch this? Do I need to watch it?
You have to. It's such a good one. So and Gaston, and it's just comically hilarious. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Right, Roger. Honestly, you really like it.
I do. I was in my office, and I saw this pop up on my feed, and I was like, I immediately sent to my wife, and I went out there and said, "Did you see it?" And she goes, "What?" And I was like, "This." And she was like, "Well, that's pretty." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get it for you." I mean, the sheer fact of the library alone, and I think they have it in there. I haven't. Again,
there's definitely got a book section in there. Let's have a look.
I've always said, I try to keep I don't try to go in detail with looking at Lego sets, because I want to be surprised when I see things.
Yeah,
the library.
I might watch this tomorrow. Should I watch this tomorrow?
Amazing.
I've got a free evening. I like tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm taking my. Here's the thing. I'm a Londoner, right? And my wife, right? She's lived in London all her life, but she's never been to a pie and mash shop before. So tomorrow, I'm taking her to a pie and mash shop. It's probably going to be the worst restaurant I've ever taken her to, but it is literally on Tower Bridge as well, as you know. So anyway, that's what we were doing tomorrow. But also as well, I'm doing this really weird thing tomorrow. I've waited years for this. I've had 10 years to get tickets for this. I'm doing a Big Ben tour tomorrow as well. So anyway, that's going to be exciting.
Nice.
Martin.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on this set, my friend?
I really like it. Again, I love the film. I was surprised that it said that all the little characters were figs, because that's kind of loosely used, certain droids in Star Wars and stuff. Yeah. So, to call them 10 figs is a stretch, but I think it's great. I love the color actually. I'm really struck by the color on the front, like that kind of very light lilac with the red roofs. I think it's such a nice contrast. It's so pretty. Yeah, and we've got the other two castles. We got the old one and the newer one. And
this is a must get for you. Are you thinking day one, or are you thinking when there's like 2 times VIP points, or if it's got a particularly good gift with purchase?
Probably gonna wait because we still need to get Snow White's cottage as well.
Yeah.
So I do want that.
Yeah.
And this is an April set, isn't it? This is an April set, rumored. I don't know.
Yes. Oh, let's have a look. It's got coming soon on it. 4th of April.
Yeah. So I
think
think
like the June. It's like the June stuff. Would be good.
I'm planning in April to kind of get Bag End Lord of the Rings, so that's going to kind of definitely push this down the line.
Is that definitely coming out? Do we know that for sure, or is it the rumor?
Rumored. So,
yeah. We've got to get pictures this weekend, probably, would we?
Yeah. We'll probably get the leak one day before, and then
that's right.
As it seems to be happening right now, it's like a leak a day or 2 days, and then the set reveals here. So. But yeah, I love the animated version of this film.
Yes,
I love the songs. You know,
I've got literally a massive breakdown from Bonnie's Bricks. Do you know what? I will go through it as well. But I will come back to that in just a sec. Let's have a look at the video, and then I'll ask some more in the chat. I want to know what you lot out there think about it as well. I definitely want to know. One Brick Stairs, Christopher says, he goes, my wife loves Beauty and the Beast castles, and it will be hers on the 18th of May. That's 8 days after my birthday as well. She's a Taurian, same as me.
Mother's Day?
Which is
her birthday, yeah.
That's her birthday, that is. Yeah, 18th of May. Talking about, I think Mother's Day is coming up this month.
Mother's Day is the end of March.
Is it really?
For us in the UK.
You guys have got it different to us. It's like I always remember like Brickworld Chicago is in and around your Father's Day.
Father's Day. Yeah, ours is May 11th.
Yeah, we have the same Father's Day as the US, but we have different Mother's Day.
Because we have to be different. We just have to be different.
Yeah, you get Mother's Day.
Mother's Day in the UK originated. It has nothing to do with mothers. It was the day when you went back to your mother church. So it was a church where you grew up. So that's where the
interesting
started from. And then it randomly got converted to be about actual mothers.
I thought it was something to do with like Pulp Fiction or something like that. You know, the Samuel Lee Jackson. He's always saying the mother or something or other in it. Or I don't know. I didn't think he went to church though, Ian. Just saying. Right, anyway,
went to the Church of Tarantino.
Oh yeah, or what a church that is. What they do with their videos on the Lego website? Bleeding hell, Lego.
Weird,
anyway,
right?
Yeah, very weird as well. It's like he's trying to be something.
So pretty.
All right, there we go. See, the thing is, right, straight away, I'm just going to say this. Everyone keeps saying it's really pretty like that, which I love, by the way. Everyone sounds like Tweety Pie when they say pretty. And but what I will say is I'm just worried what Carrie's going to say. Carrie, I'm going to come to last, right? Only because, firstly, she's dressed as an insect, which is a bit weird. And secondly, but I kind of like it. It suits you in a really weird way, Carrie. I love it. But also as well, I know she loves buildings. She loves a good building. She really does, because she loves her city. The only problem is, it's lilac, and I think she's got issues with that. But I don't. Anyway, we'll come to her last. I want to see how much of that lilac really has a significance in kind of how she feels about this beautiful chateau. Anyway, here we go. Here it comes. There she goes. Got his twirly bit there.
Oh, that's cute. Detail.
Yeah. So it must be a dance floor scene in the movie or something. There's a rose. Hopefully that's got some significance.
Oh no,
this is a good design. Turns around. Look, there we go. It's a little distance away, but it's a nice.
Smart, yeah.
And you know his head's he's gonna have the 2 heads, the beast, because they'll have his as beast, and then they'll have him as when he turns back into the prince.
Do you know what? And if that is the case, because I believe, if I'm right, am I right in saying right? I think this castle is the castle kind of at the end of the film, because I remember seeing it like clips, and I thought it's very gothic looking, very dark. Yeah. So I'm thinking that the the philosophy of life and light and stuff like that and happiness kind of comes into it here. I just think this is a really lovely building. Like full stop. I just think it's good. I think it's well built. It looks like it's on Mills plates for a start, which is always a bit of a Brucey bonus.
Right, exactly. Those are coming like
that's
that.
nice. I like the way they've done the stairs. Look at the way they've done the banister as it comes down. I need to learn that technique. That looks good to me. What can I say? Let's scroll down a little bit, see what they're saying out there in the chat. Bonnie, I'm going to have a little look at that in just a tick. I'll read it out to you, lovely, like I will. This is the castle from the Disney logo, right? Yeah. Is it? I don't know. Is it the Disney? Is it the Disney? I thought that.
Oh, it's Cinderella.
I thought that was Cinderella's castle.
Yeah, Cinderella. It's not quite that one. And this isn't technically a castle. It's more of a chateau. That's awesome, guys. I think I'm right in saying that. Anyway, I mean, I could be completely off the ball here, but to me, this screams chateau.
Well, they are French.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
Oh, is it really? Ooh la la! I could be right. There we go. Albeit,
yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah, that was it. I was watching something earlier on, by the way. I forget what it was now, but it was someone was doing something about it was an Italian-based Lego set they were building, and they were playing French music, and I found that quite jarring. I really did. Lauren, good to see you, because that's the sort of thing I would do just to wind people up, and I don't know if they did it on purpose, but anyway, I need to get in touch. We've got the Bright Switch Bricks out there as well. Good to see you, Lauren. Hope you're enjoying your time off as well. One Brick Stud, Chris, he goes, I was considering buying it for my wife day one, the graduation gift. And of course, my wife deserves it just for being her. Blimey, he's after something here, isn't he? But waiting to pounce on a double points day before her birthday in May, he's wiser. There we go, see? That's what I like to see. There we are. What can I say, Chris? He's absolutely devoted to his wife. As well. Maybe one day we'll meet her. She goes, I have big issues with the purple. Oh, there we go. Is it purple? Was it lavender? I don't know. Was it lilac? I'll buy it day one. Oh, there we go. She's got over that quite quickly. A recolor like the animation on the list of the ×2 VIP promo. There we go. She's got a plan, Rog. What can I say? She's got a plan. Prince Adam, and the castle is purple when the spell is broken. There we go. See, I'm kind of working it out as we go along here. Then I prefer it enchanted. Oh, that's the thing. I think. Do you know what I think would be quite good? I'm just throwing it out there, right? Buy 2 of these, right? Or maybe buy 1, and then do the enchanted version, or before it's broken, the kind of the monochrome version of it, shall we say, the gothic look,
the dark side,
and put that on there. Yeah, the dark side of it, and turn it around. I think that could be doable. I really do think that could be doable. Matt's out there as well. He says, "But Lauren, you're the brightest witch bricks." This is true. Where should we go next? Let's go Nicole, beautiful Nicole. I need to know what you think about this set. Is it a winner? Do you like it?
Yes, I absolutely love it. I wasn't really interested in the other 2, but this one really is a strong contender to be bought.
I like it. But what do you like about it so much that you're sort of thinking, do you know what? Because I know you like any. I mean, normally you like everything that everyone else doesn't like. So it's bizarre that you're literally tipping into pop culture here. You do realise this. What is it about this set that you like? And can I just ask as well, what's the thistle thing all about? You're gonna put a thistle in a pot plant. Do it properly. What's all that about? Is there thistles in the film or something like that? I don't know.
No.
Really? Okay. It's like that. I love a thistle. I really do.
It's the closest they could find to a rose at short notice.
See, that's what they should have had was a rose.
Yeah,
but the petals are
rose. The petals are after. She's definitely staying as a beast now, isn't she?
She's not a beast, but...
Wow.
What can I say? Yeah, I don't know. There's a name for that. This is nice because it acts as a stand as well. It's just a nice stand, albeit it's got the 2 sort of puncture holes in it. Anyway, that's fine.
It's a nice banister technique.
I clocked that straight away. I thought at first, is that a new piece? And then of course, I
like how they have, Mrs. Potts and Chip too. So characters.
Do you reckon it's a new mold for Chip as well, though?
I hope so. That'd be kind of again, I haven't looked at Chip. Chip is little
teacup.
A little teacup.
Yeah, they've done him before in Friends.
That's a teapot. When did the film come out? Was it an old film?
97, I think, something around the 90s. 92, 97, something like that.
I'd been married a year to a wife, Mark 1 at that point.
Oh, I thought I have the Armour too. That's cool. I need to see that more up there.
Yeah, no, I was Mark 1. I was. It was good though. Good times. Honestly, fun days, man. You learn such a lot about yourself. But yeah,
1991. Sorry, yeah.
91.
Wow.
Oh god, I was still at school then. Jeez. There we go.
Yeah, so there's Chip right there. See the little tea carts? So that's what spots. That's Chip.
Yeah.
I can't.
Oh, and they got the dog footstool. I love that. That's so cool. Yeah.
And I saw the armoire earlier that she first encounters when it has the magic. She's like, what the heck is that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I love that.
The feather duster. That's cute.
Yeah.
Can I just say as well? You know what I'd like to get, right? I'm a big fan of Loki and the TVA. I think it was.
Yeah.
I think you see that clock you got there, the clock with the face, something like that with the TVA, because that character that was in it was definitely of that. There we go. Yeah, He-Man. There we go. He-Man. Prince Adam's headpiece is actually included in the set, so he could choose whether he wants to be Beast or Prince. He-Man. There we go. We had a bit of He-Man early on. It went a little bit like this.
By the power of Grayskull.
Sorry, I could just listen to that all day. I don't know why. It's a thing. Anyway, what can I say? Any old excuse, Roger. That's me.
But now we have but this can open up a door for them to build. I mean, they already have the Disney castles, right? Now they have this castle. I know they've done the smaller versions of, Ariel's. I know it was Ariel's, and then from Aladdin.
And then Agrabah, yeah.
Yeah, Agrabah. So this could open them up to building bigger ones. And then again, you just played He-Man, so for the fellas, can we get Castle Grayskull? Because that would be cool as all heck. So,
dude, I'd love it. Because
we're building castles. Build castles.
It wouldn't even be like a massive theme, would it? It would just be like a nice theme of a few sets, a bit like Ghostbusters, really.
Exactly.
Right. Okay. So let me read out to you lot out there the pros and cons from Bonnie's Bricks, because she's kind of like one of our go-to people for Disney's. She goes. Anyway. So here's my thoughts. This is Bonnie's Bricks, right? Here's my thoughts. The pros. She goes, the cost seems reasonable, relatively speaking, for Lego. Love the colour palette. Happy to finally see a variation from the previous 18+ Disney castles. Great minifigs. Good size. A lot of detail and Easter eggs in the very small rooms. Have managed to include all the main rooms shown in the movie. That all sounds very positive and stuff like that. I was considering doing this with a Scottish accent. I'm glad I didn't. So let's go for the cons, shall we? There's as many cons as there is pros, which is nice because it's nice and balanced. We like that, nice objectivity. Okay, cons. Castle is the princess castle, not the beast. Oh, there we go. So going what we were saying about it being enchanted and not. So technically, should have a beast as Prince Adam minifig or a dark castle, but Lego wouldn't do that because obviously this is geared towards girls, and girls only like pinks and purples apparently. Anyway, so she then goes on to say, apparently, we say, I understand what she's saying. Again, it's the popularity thing. Would have liked a big fig beast. I agree about that. I think that's true. Similarly, would do a more Moi and Hulk, i.e., so we're talking big figs there, folks. Custom molds for other characters rather than brick built. But let's it down a little bit. In her opinion, it definitely needs a big West Wing and needs a Philippa the horse. Philippe. Or is it Philippe?
Philippe.
I'm thinking French now, so I'm going Philippe. So thank you for those thoughts, Bonnie Bricks. I super appreciate it. Bonnie, maybe we should have just got you on for like 10 minutes just to give us your thoughts on this. But yeah, did it even? I'm trying to do a bit of Scottish there, guys. I'm trying to read it out loud in my head. I don't know. It's just so this is how we say it in England. Dinna even dare Greg ha. In Scottish, that is apparently dinna even dare Greg. Something like that. Anyway, sorry guys, I've overindulged myself possibly there. But anyway, what was you going to say, my friend?
I was going to say, have you got a picture of the minifigs again for this one? Is there like a separate one?
Yeah, definitely.
I was just going to say about the Beast. I just wanted to have a look at his legs. This just sounds really weird.
Look at his legs.
He's got a thing about.
Has he been working on his legs?
Gaz has got a thing about beasts and their legs. It's probably why he likes watching Reacher.
Because in the legs, though, it's more sort of yeah, because they've got the regular legs, haven't they?
Yeah.
Like the wolf
he has
legs they've got.
Like backward knees kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that backward knee thing.
Yeah. So they could have had those and swapped those out just to make it a bit different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's
because they had the mold for that from the.
Have they?
You think about the
from the Wolfman from
the wolf.
Yeah, or the Demigorgon has the backwards kind of like legs a little bit. So yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they could have just done a pair of those as well.
So you could have given they could have given us like a bigger figure for the Beast and then a smaller figure for Prince Adam. So totally.
You've got the longer arms as well, haven't they, for the torsos that they use for Avatar as well.
There we go.
Look. Done with Bluey potentially.
This is what you're talking about. My vast Harry Potter collection. I've just pulled this one out. There we go.
Those ones.
See,
There we go.
Exactly. See, that would have been perfect for his legs.
Yeah.
As the Beast.
I agree. 100%. I think that would have been brilliant. That would have finished it off quite nicely, actually. There'll be some content creator out there that will do it. You watch. They'll create the ultimate Beast or something like that, which would be pretty good. Anyway, there we go. There it is. Very, very cool. So we've heard from quite a few people out there. Bonnie, Mad absolutely loves it. Lady McBrick loves it. Roger's got to get it because he and his wife loves it. Gaz quite likes it as well. Some good techniques in there that Gaz loves. Bonnie's kind of very objective about it. I get the sense, though, that she does really like it. I'm not necessarily convinced it'll be a day one. It's not going to be a day one for everyone, that's for sure. We've got Minark out there as well. Minark, great to see you, my friend. But yeah, let's go to the bods, shall we? Carrie, you love buildings, but you don't love this colour.
Yeah, I mean, this is not my favourite purple, but it's still purple, so therefore it's acceptable.
Oh,
and also
okay.
It's white purple for it's the Disney park version, right?
Yeah, so colour. This isn't the right colours for the castle in the film.
I mean, it's still purplish in that.
So the best shot of the castle you get in the film is at the very start before the curse. So that's the same as what you get at the end, but you get a full decent shot of it. It's more of a pink colour with bright red roofs, particularly that round bit on the side, which is where the ballroom is and stuff. That should have a proper bright red roof. So the colouring is wrong, but it's more in line with the Tokyo.
I think it's Tokyo, yeah.
One where they built this, and that's where the purple comes from. For me, I find the scale not to be good. So they've gone smaller than the other Disney castles, and as a result, I think it's a bit too compromised. So this castle in the film is meant to be a really tall castle, and so you're kind of missing out on levels of it, and it looks a bit stunted. And as you say, more chateau than castle. It is meant to be a proper castle, and I think that the actual castle does have quite a kind of square tower at the top, which is in this, but because of the scale, it just looks like a weird chimney.
Yeah.
So I'm not
Ian, you've actually got people out there agreeing with you. This is unprecedented. This is. I need to watch the film so I can then critique.
I know my Disney castles. No, I spent quite a lot of time studying this castle because at one point I was playing around creating a massive mock in studio of it, to the point where studio kept crashing because I had too many pieces in it. But yeah, so I think it just looks stunted, but it's okay. I think I would have preferred the cursed version, so you get more interesting gargoyles and stuff in the cursed version. That all changes when the curse is lifted.
Also, if they're all in their cursed form, why is the castle not cursed?
Yeah, that's a slightly weird thing, you know.
Yeah, that is weird then. That is odd, isn't it? Because you've got everyone that's in their enchanted version, so everything should be... the colour coordination is completely out on it.
Yeah. It'd be really nice to see them do all of the figures as humans. But obviously that would increase the cost quite a lot. But yeah, it's a bit weird.
But would you want them as humans? Because the whole story, they're pretty much not humans. Yeah. So from a playability point of view, you never really play with them.
But in this coloured castle, they have to be human.
You've got to use your imagination a bit and just.
And I don't. The whole thing about Beast's legs.
There we go.
And saying that they can't do different legs because he has both a beast form and a human form. But they've given Belle different legs, haven't they?
Yeah, she's got
because she's got the thing she can sit down. So they could easily have given him an extra pair of legs.
Yeah.
So it's just a shame they've not done that.
I agree. Weird. I like that.
Yeah.
Maybe see it as the front is the non-enchanted, and then when you turn it around to play with it, that's the enchanted inside, isn't it? Because
I guess it is. Yeah.
That's where you're going to put the people. So it's still purple.
Yeah.
Don't look at it. It's fine.
Yeah, like almost like like what Matt just said, just saying almost like a transformation where you can have it like on a turntable where you could spin it.
Yeah.
Like the back was the very dark side, and then you turn around, it could be like the really pretty side, and you have all the different figures. So,
well, I think there's a mock to be done there, like literally 50 do another version of it back to back or something like that. If that's would that work? But yeah, it's I'm intrigued now to watch the film.
You need to watch it. It's so good.
Yeah, I have to
so
watch
good.
it.
You need to watch the extended version, though.
The animated one. You could watch the live action one. And it's
don't watch the live action one. Watch the animated
the original is
version.
100%.
And the extended version has the Human Again song, which has wardrobe in it a lot more.
Yes.
So that's the much better version.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this colour, it would work really well with the Wizard and Weasley's shop, wouldn't it? To be fair, right next door, it looked great. Albeit one looks like it's Victorian and the other looks like it's sort of French. But yeah, no, intriguing. Luke, I haven't come to you on this. I didn't think this was kind of your thing, but then equally, when you're doing trains and stuff like that, you do kind of need stuff in the background. So would this be something that you would consider, or maybe even your girlfriend may want it or something like that? What's your thoughts on that, my friend?
Well, she's already seen it, so if she decides one day that she wants it, I guess I'll have to put it on the list. Again, you're probably right in the sense that it's not really my sort of thing, but she was definitely in the line of the extra minifigures where they're brick built. She was going on, oh, they don't count as minifigures because they're not minifigures. She's more in that camp. But it's definitely a castle. I've not seen the film. I've not seen either the original animated or the new live action. It's not quite my. It's not my sort of thing. I guess I'm a bit narrow with the sort of stuff I like, but I do appreciate that the other two Disney castles, proper Disney castles, they were both over £300. This being 240, that's really not bad at all, considering.
I think piece per part count and all that kind of thing. If that's what you're into, I think it's quite good value. I mean, it's still a very, very expensive set. It really is, but I think it's look. I'm looking at it from a point of view. Do I like it? Ooh, bring the mic back. I'm levitating. Do I like it as a just architecturally? Yeah, I think it looks really interesting to look at. And it looks like on the side it's got a nice conservatory bolted onto it, but I haven't seen the film, so I'm purely looking at it from that point of view. And I just think it looks like a really nice set. It's not like, they could have charged a bit more for it. I just saw Craigster out there. He mentioned this as well because there was a chat about it at Bricktastic at one of the AFOL talks. It says anyone who attended Simon's talk at Bricktastic will know how picky Disney are. This is the thing. Disney call a lot of the shots, whether it be Lego,
that's true.
Marvel, because I think Marvel just is. I mean, DC doesn't come out of a lot of DC stuff, but Marvel stuff at the moment just seems really quite. Just they're bringing out sets that have just got loads of figures in it, and it's like not much else about it, which is kind of lazy. It's expensive, and
you could go the Endgame battle one that they have coming out. Holy crap!
And that's what I mean. And that giant man is just like, what?
Techniques in that build. Oh my gosh.
Next suit.
But yeah, it is a thing. It really is. But yeah, so Brandon says, Greg, you need to watch the original animated version, one of the best Disney animated masterpieces in the Renaissance era. I will. I might. Do you know what? I might even watch it tomorrow. I might even do that just to sort of see, and then I can get an idea of where a lot of people are coming from. But purely from a Lego set, a design set, or anything like that, I think it looks really nice. I quite like the color choices as well. Equally, it looks like something that would quite easily fit into a Harry Potter world or something like that. I don't know. Do you know what? Malfoy.
I was going to say, you could, if you're a Harry Potter fan, you could take this as Beauxbatons Castle as their school, which is the French
show.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was that. I can't remember what that looks like. Does it come out in a later movie?
No, you don't see it.
You don't see it. That's the whole point. But it's French, and it's magical.
Sorry.
So, yeah.
I think so too.
Chuck in some bread and some onions. It's
Have some geezer, riding along on his bike with some onions round his neck. That's up the stereotypicalness of it all. Shall
some
we?
croissant in the morning. It is wonderful.
La la, Gaza, you treat us so well. Anyway,
listen very carefully.
I will say this only once. There we go. Nicole's thinking, my God, the international panel tonight. But yeah, Nicole, do you think you'll get this? Is this a day one for you, or is it just like, get it on double insider points and all that kind of shenanigans?
Martin knows what I'm talking about when I say I have to think of my back end first.
Back end, was that, or bag end? I don't know. Either sounds. Yeah.
So glad I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Right.
All sounds so curious, doesn't it?
No.
Nicole knows exactly what she's doing. She's very.
Now, do you know what the problem with Nicole is? I think she's getting a bit steamy on us. So with that in mind, I think it's time to look at a steamboat, don't you? Anyway.
That was a seamless segue.
That was a good one, actually. I'm gonna give you that.
Steamy.
That was nice.
Hot, wet, and wobbly. Nice. That's steam in a nutshell. Just saying. Anyway, let's have a look at. Oh, this is an expensive set. This is. Okay, can I just get an elephant out of the room, please? I need to know why have we not got a minifigure with this, guys? Like, I know maybe the original submission didn't have it. Why haven't we got one with it though?
I don't know. I don't even know if
because it's not minifig scale.
Oh, is it not?
You're not Gaz.
He can't help himself. He's getting Gaz out of a tight spot here.
It's not minifig scale, so if they put a minifig with it,
it would be obvious.
Then it would be weird.
Yeah, I agree.
How far out is it though? Do we know for the actual boat?
I mean, we did some very clear calculations on our podcast.
Oh yeah, they were amazing.
Yeah, we helped fix everything. I think it's the size where
you could get
a minifig can go round it, but it would obviously look the wrong size.
So they do stuff like that at theme parks, don't they? They kind of build things slightly out of scale. You can kind of walk around and stuff. So.
Yeah, like Disney and their castles. They're absolutely tiny.
Yeah.
Are they?
If you go to Disney World and Disneyland's worse, but go to Disneyland, their castle's tiny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But it looks like the real deal from the distance.
Yeah, it's a forced perspective because you have to look up to it. They put it on a plinth and make it look taller.
Yeah.
Once you actually get up to it, it's actually really small.
Okay.
So you can still use it for what you mentioned in the podcast, I imagine, with it, because it's that kind of almost their scale, I think.
Yeah. Well, what does the podcast cover this week, carrying in? Because it's one of the few things I didn't get around to watching it or listening to it today.
We were covering all of the March releases and all of the latest announcements because Ian lives under a rock and didn't know about any of them. So I needed to educate him. I'm like, have you seen the Steamboat? He's like, what's Steamboat? So yeah, I was just letting him know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this was like late announced last week, wasn't it? Really, I suppose. Online because we ended up going through it. So we spent
Saturday, didn't it? When you were doing
that's it. It wasn't London Calling, was it? It was it was the we built the night bus last week. Myself and Lauren. Gaz, you built one of the new Horizon sets.
Yeah.
And then it was just like, right at the end of it, we were like, everyone was chatting about it. I was like, well, we might as well take a look at it while we're here. And we did. And overall, I mean, everyone seems to like it. I mean, it's big though, isn't it? It is a big old lump. It really is. And the set's pretty big as well. Isn't that right, Carrie? So anyway, let's have a look at the video. Yeah, because this is kind of deja vu for us, guys, in a funny way. The weird thing is, again, another slightly middle-aged thing. I really like the chair in the background. Anyway, there we go. It's lovely. I mean, it looks like it do murders on your hips and your knees and your back.
Otherwise, it's great.
Otherwise, it's really nice. Yeah. Anyway, let's run through the video and see what happens, shall we? Something exciting might happen. I don't know. There we go. It's got really expensive furniture and it's got really cheap furniture in this place. It's bizarre. Built that quick. There we go.
Such an odd scale.
Rudders. There's nice engineering going on there, guys. We've got the upside down 4x4. I like that. There we go. Any more spots on that water? I want to know how much we go. Oh, there we go. That was it. That was done and dusted quickly, wasn't it? Let's have a look. Those bricks is that there? Let's see, dude. There we go. It's nice, isn't it? He's got an office job. He's got nice fingers. There we go.
Do you think that's how that Lego hires people for their videos, is by their hands? Like, you have nice hands.
It's got nice hands. I always noticed that. Touchy feely. All right,
Zoolander.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the 360. Let's have a look at the 360 because it is big. It's a big one. I doing on videos like this. There we go. That was humongous.
It's very narrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you mean, guys. I do think it as well. Guys, I'm just saying, it looks like there's a TARDIS on top of it. Actually, on the top of it.
Yeah.
When it's round in one side, when about there, it looks like a bit of a TARDIS, and then it does that, and it kind of ruins it. I'm just glad they put the flags all facing the same direction as well. But yeah, I don't know. I quite like it. I like it. Would I buy it? Maybe. I don't know. Do you lot out there think you're going to buy it as well? I don't know. Odd time with the coming out with the right after the Bricklink Designer Program boat as well. And a lot of people did see this and thought, blimey, that's expensive. I'm going to go and buy the one on the Bricklink Designer Program. So that is the thing as well. Craig says there no reason to add minifig to this set as the original submission did not have one, I believe. You're completely right. And it would just add more to the price. It does. I know, I just always like a minifig coming with a set. Like something, because there's meant to be a gift we purchase with this. It's Amelia's ticket store, kiosk. And that's all the thing. Well, you could have put a minifigure with that. Like Shackleton boat. You know, that wasn't minifigure scale.
Exactly.
Yeah, stuff like that. Chris there is saying, I agree, Brandon. However, the 18 plus market really doesn't mean anything. 18 plus sets with sophisticated builds appeal to kids, and 4 plus sets with simple builds appeal to adults. They do, but that's the reason. One of the reasons we have the 18 plus range is so that we could come out with sets such as the Bugle that has the Punisher, Daredevil in it as well. And of course, who's that? Who's the keys? The vampire one goes Blade something or other.
Yeah, Blade.
Blade.
Yeah, Blade. Just Blade, isn't it? Yeah, I'm thinking Blade Runner, but I'm thinking that's a different film altogether. And there wasn't a lot sorted in that one. So okay, all right. So we got that.
So the reason why there isn't a minifig with the gift with purchase is because the gift with purchase is the same scale as the boat.
Okay.
You can't put a person with it because it just looks wrong. That's what we were in the podcast. We were holding up minifigures against to see how wrong it would look.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's cool. And thanks for looking that up as well, Ian. Paul F. Yeah, I'm pretty much where you are, Paul. To be honest, looks like a fantastic build, just not a set that he actually wants, which is fair game. There's a lot of other stuff that comes in between all that, and I like boats as well. Strangely enough, so yeah. All right, good stuff. So let's take a look at something else, shall we? As well, Bluey. Have you had a look at any of these Bluey sets at all, Carrie?
Yeah, we looked at those on the podcast as well.
Okay, all right. I should listen to that now. It would be a good primer for this. Okay, out of all the sets that are out there, the one that I really like, I've got to be honest, the Duplo set is actually pretty good. We'll come to that in a minute. this was the one I really liked the most because it's got all the characters in it, other than the dad. Other than the dad. All right, let me get
he's important.
The
we love him.
He's the main character.
Yeah, totally.
I guess 133 pieces, 25 quid. There we go.
No stickers.
And of course, 4+ set. You never get that. Okay, so Carrie, tell me some thoughts. Don't give me all the thoughts because I want people to go and listen to your podcast. Well, I want to know what you think about this one, though, Carrie. And is the justification? Well, a lot of people are saying the heads aren't quite right. What do you think about that?
There's definitely something wrong with the heads. I feel like their eyes are kind of dead inside.
Sorry,
that's very welcome.
That was so funny when you said that. Honestly, that was like
so much energy and joy in Bluey, and I don't think these minifigures convey it at all. So
I don't think the heads are too bad. I think it looks fine. It looks like a Lego interpretation of Bluey, and I think that's fine. The problem with the minifigs,
the heights,
is that the adults and the children are too similar in height.
Oh, they are.
Yeah,
really they're quite in the cartoon. They're significantly different, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are they all using the short minifigure legs?
So the adults aren't, but the kids are. But that's like 2 plates difference. So it's not enough.
Yeah. They actually need a shorter torso for it to work.
Yeah.
Love the mermaid bit. Bluey can put her legs.
That's a cool piece.
Now, apparently, Bluey is actually not just geared towards kids; it's for adults as well. Again, Roger, I mean, obviously you've got kids. Have you kind of tuned in to a couple of episodes of this?
My oldest is too old for Bluey. He wouldn't care less about Bluey. He's more about Fortnite and Roblox and content creators for stuff like that. So he doesn't care about stuff like this. And my youngest has started to watch Bluey, but he's kind of still in that phase of like, I like Miss Rachel or I like, Coco Melon. So I'm sure he'll get into Bluey at some point in the future, and then we'll probably want to buy Lego for Bluey. But as of right now, no, I haven't gotten into Bluey as much as everybody else has.
Okay, all right. Let's see. There we go. We've got the proper theme there now. The number one listed in the thing. Let's have a look at one of the other ones. This is one that I quite like as well. It's got this other dog in it as well, Chloe, I guess. So, yeah, I quite like this one. But how much is it? Is it how much? So it's £18, 104 pieces. Looks quite fun. Again, I'm kind of leaning on carrying in a little bit here as well as Roger, but Madlib, before Carrie says anything, because she's chomping at the bit to say something. Madlib, do you watch Bluey at all? Because I totally don't, but again, I need to start watching a bit.
I've never seen an episode. I only know of it probably through the stream when they were showing it in Brickvention, and there was that Bluey build and stuff. But I know of it, but I don't. Never watched it. It's not. It's not for me.
All right, no, and that's fair game. That's a totally fair game. There's a lot out there to like, and certainly a lot that doesn't necessarily float your boat. Carrie, I'm picking up vibes that Bluey is actually a girl. I kind of thought in my head always
a girl, yeah.
Because I used to have a dog called Bluey. Funny enough, he was a Yorkshire Terrier. I was a right old yapper. He was, but I just always associate the name with males. But it's obviously female. I don't know. Yeah. So what do you think of this particular set then?
Well, I was going to say I think they've done a better job on the other dog. Like the eyes don't look quite as dead on that one.
No, but they look like they've had a lot of Red Bull. I'll tell you that. And blood.
Yeah, that's what it is. Red Bull.
I think they've got sort of more of a rounded face. I feel like Bluey has more of a rounded face than they've given her.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's just, obviously with Bluey, you've got the ears on top, whereas Chloe, the ears on the side, and so it changes the face quite a lot.
I like the pelican.
The pelican does look quite cool, actually, for a big built one. It's like one of those ones that's outside the Lego house at Billund, except it's not white, it's yellow. I
was going to say with the figs is because I know there was someone on a stream before, and they were talking about like when you have like the likenesses of like an actor and stuff, and the amount of back and forward you've got before it can get okay. It's probably a similar thing with this, that the IP holders were like, yeah, we want this, you know, we want it to be a minifigure. So they gave them like a list of requirements. So they've had to kind of work within the framework.
So do you think Bluey herself has said yes to this?
Well, I think she's maybe too young, so she had to ask her parents' permission, and they said, yeah, that looks good. Give us the money. But yeah, I think it's kind of Lego kind of had to work within the framework they were given. I mean, I think it's similar to what Craig touched upon as well about like the Disney being a bit protective of the IP. I imagine the people behind Bluey are very particular with who can have the license, because they don't want just anybody. Because I know, for example, I know the Harry Potter, there was a thing at one point when they didn't want them in McDonald's at all. You know, to be like the free toy that comes with that, because they're very protective and say, you know, we want it to be about education and people learning and getting into books rather than, you know, fast food, which isn't necessarily a good thing. Yeah. So I think maybe it's a similar sort of thing, that, you know, the creators are protective of the brand, so they want it to maybe look a specific way, just so they can, you know, keep it within line of the way they want it to be. But this is a monstrosity. But on the other hand, anyway,
there is well, Bonnie was saying that she kind of feels that the Peppa Pig sets, which were obviously all in Duplo sort of style, the molds for that look really good to it. But Gaz, do you think that they should have maybe done, I don't know, maybe the like the Bogeyman kind of outfit, or one of my favorite ever minifigures is the Rocket, the like the, you know, the kind of
I know, yeah,
kind of rocket.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I think if you could, I think the way they did the Minions is really, really good. I think that would have worked well. But again, it depends. Maybe, you know, that maybe they wanted to have it so they had posable legs, posable arms, so it's like completely articulated as much as you can with Lego.
Yeah, I mean, I would guess that the reason they've gone for the mid legs on the kids is so that they can move the legs.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing, you know, someone made that decision that they need to be able to have legs that move, and so that does then restrict what they can do.
Yeah. But I think, as you said, they carrying in, I think actually the torsos is the thing. I think they need, because they have now got the shorter legs and then the, you know, mini legs again, and we have got longer arms and the super long legs that they use in the Avatar, but the torso is the same regardless, and it always makes things look proportion wise really peculiar. So I think maybe that is something that would be worth them in looking into, is maybe just having a slightly shorter torso, particularly if it's a child, or like Bluey is. If you've got a slightly shorter torso, it's going to make, I don't know, I think everything would just be in proportion a bit better, because the torso is too long, really. I mean, when you, especially the mini legs that they used to use that don't move, they look very, very out of proportion, because, you know, you've got adult arms and like on these smaller legs, so you can tell that it's kind of not quite right. So yeah, maybe that is something they could look into, but I don't know if they would.
Do we know to what extent the torso or parts of the figure can be changed? Because for quite some time there was a dispute of what's a Lego figure, what's not a Lego figure.
Yeah.
That if they deviate too far, that then other competitors might say, well, find out what your figure looks like, because you can't come after me if I now come too close, because my torso is too long, too short.
Yeah, so I look at this picture of Bluey here to the right of the Lego logo, and I'm looking at these two down here. Bearing in mind, I couldn't tell you which one's Bluey and which one's not out of these two. So I think
it's the one wearing the cape and the crown. I think actually they're not going to be as bad as they look on the boxes, because
I think they look okay.
He's more side on and he looks better. I think it's that nose looks too flat in most of these images, so it's not giving the shape. So I'm hoping when I see them in person, it will be okay. That's not so bad.
Yeah, because if you look at kind of the faces in the bottom corner where they show all the characters, then yeah, it does look better than looking at them face on.
I feel like Chili and Bingo are too close together though. Like there's not enough. Like you can't see the difference there. But then they are quite similar looking. So
yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of cool because in a funny way, Bluey is almost like a representation of the Brickbods. You know, you got mum and dad and 2 daughters because Bingo is female as well. And I'm literally learning this on the fly, folks. So do you kind of have like I don't know how long Bluey's even about. The only first time I heard about Bluey was when we went to Brickvention in January of 2024. And we had some guys out there that were mocking it as well, Brickshelf.
Yeah, cricket man.
And so yeah, and that's that was like, I was like, what's all this Bluey about? So Kerry, do you have kind of like do you feel have like a kind of an association sense with Bluey?
We've been watching Bluey a long time now. Not from the start though, but
no,
it is such a good program for everyone to watch it together. So like when new episodes come out, we won't watch them unless that we're all in the room. We've got to all watch them together. I love Bluey.
Oh well, I'll check that out then because I kind of like that sort of thing where it's good for kids and adults alike as well.
Yeah, I think some of them are really, really clever. So if you're interested in kind of how to do animation, how to do storytelling really well, then there's a lot of episodes in there which are just amazing in how many different levels there are to it. Like there's one where you've got the parents building like a swing chair on the back porch.
Oh, that's a great episode.
And the kids playing. And there's this whole subtext of evolution and religion going on, which is just really well done. And obviously the kids don't understand that, but it's what gives it so much more depth than something like Peppa Pig, which is just rubbish.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true. I hear you. Does anyone else on the Luke? Are you into watching Bluey at all?
I've seen maybe 2 episodes when my niece came over one time.
Oh,
I mean, I didn't hate it. It was. I feel like a kid show does so well by default if there's something for adults to enjoy at the same time. So for so many people, like the Brigbods just said, they've watched so much of it. I think by default that means this is already going to do really well. I remember looking at the actual idea submission for Bluey, which was a massive house set, and to see it all be diverse into like 5 or so small, it makes a lot more sense. When you look at the audience, obviously it's a kids show, so kids want to be able to actually build this and put this together themselves. That side of things checks out. But I've never been a fan of Bluey. I've seen it again, like maybe 2 episodes. I don't have anything against it, to be fair. It actually wasn't bad when I watched it. But I do remember seeing on YouTube how the dad in Bluey is like one of the best representations of a father in kids shows. I think that was pretty good well. So that, again, completely uneducated on the series, but it's got, from everything I've seen, it's got a hell of a lot of good going for it. So absolutely fair enough.
Yeah, very cool, very cool. I'm gonna have to check it. I'm curious. The story sounds really good, and if Ian's saying it's a very in-depth story with kind of different levels to it,
it's slightly weird. There's an episode where Chili's sister comes to visit, and basically throughout the episode you find out that she can't have children and therefore has really struggled being around that family and seeing them having kids and stuff. And it's a really emotional thing that adults will understand, but the kids don't at all. That's completely over their heads. So it's a really weird kind of scenario. You sitting there feeling emotional about something kids have no understanding of.
My kids are like, "Why are you crying, Mummy? Oh, it's so sad."
Really? So they touch on, even though it's kind of, I don't know, labeled and marketed for kids and stuff like that. There is these undertones to it as well, like and quite serious undertones by the sound of it that are probably quite subtle.
They cover it's amazing how in depth they go into it. So like the mock that was done for Victoria was the Brickvention was the cricket episode, and so that's all about a kid who has grown up playing cricket and stuff, and about the relationship he has with his dad, who is serving in the army, and so therefore isn't there a lot of the time. And so, again, hugely deep topics. So as I said, if you are interested in how animation can be done well and how it can convey stories at different levels, they're really good.
Yeah, watch Bluey.
That's it. I mean, that's really what you want, really, isn't it? From like a family show as well. It's something you can all just sit down and enjoy, even if you're getting something different from it. It's just nice to be able to sit down, have that family time as well. So.
Absolutely, 100%.
I remember a certain Time Lord used to be a bit like that, guys. People used to sit around and watch it all in the family. Oh, guys, back in the 70s. But it's true though, isn't it? That one of the Doctor Who was always one of those programs where the family would all sit down and watch it, and it was kind of designed at all different levels. And I'm only kidding. He's still quite like that. But that was a thing. It was, you go back to the 80s and everyone watched TV. Everyone sat around the TV on a Saturday evening. Doctor Who was, he was pivotal in all that. And that was the golden age of TV. I watch less TV now than probably ever before. And certainly not in the kind of context that I watch stuff to be scheduled. We just kind of just have different habits now. Lego Team B is saying Aussie, oi, oi, oi. Thank you, Bluey. Does it come from Australia? Is it an Australian program or something? Is it?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Interesting. Whereas Peppa Pig has had episodes banned in Australia.
No way. Why is that? Because it's too adult or something like that? Bacon butties being eaten?
There's 2 episodes where Peppa Pig makes friends with a spider, and they decided that's a bad thing to show Australian kids.
Really? Yeah,
you don't want to have spiders in Australia.
Honestly.
Honestly, spiders in Australia.
Wouldn't have thought of that at all.
Honestly, Lego Team B, I should have asked that. I said, what's it like to be in a country where if you don't go swimming, you don't get eaten, and if you come across a spider, it won't kill you? Do you know what I mean? It's just like mad. I feel so sorry for Lego Team B as well. They were over here. The weather was not great. I mean, it was winter. And I think around Manchester, the weather was phenomenal. It was just getting better. But honestly, we've had 7 days of beautiful weather, and it's going to continue this weekend as well, which I'm pretty excited about because I'm going back into the sea tomorrow, which is going to be nice, and then popping over west. I might even pop to the Lego store as well. Who knows? Just don't tell my missus I said that. That's all. Okay, so how are we doing for time anyway? We are. I think we can look at one more set. I think we can look at one more thing. Let's have a look at some.
Just one more thing.
Just one more thing. Yeah, just one. Bellman Wave. Let's have a look at some of these new sets that are coming out in the Jurassic World. We've had a look at the dinosaur fossils back in the day, the T-Rex skull, which now has become the dinosaur fossils, Tyrannosaurus Rex. Blimey, that's a lot to get your tongue around. That is. We've got some new ones coming out. Little E.T. T-Rex. That's going to be up Nicole's and Carrie's street, that is. But I just wanted to have a look at this one, the Mosasaurus. At least I think that's how you say it anyway. I really like this one. Roger, you got any thoughts about this particular one?
I mean, I'm always careful with Jurassic Park because, again, it's that slippery slope of like I want to complete it and finish it out. So I don't think we have a lot of Jurassic Park in the house. The fossils are probably the ones that I would probably get the most of anything, and they're all on the wish list. I'm just waiting for either a good promotion or double VIP before pulling the trigger on those. But I mean, we love the movies; they're fantastic.
Yeah,
the
first one's still the best.
The first one's so good. So good. And I mean, even like Lego's doing their thing with even Lego did their. You didn't enter a password. That was so clever.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was because I went to go look at it and put it on my wish list, and I was like, "Wait, what?" And I was like, "That's so funny that they did that." But I mean, I like the articulation of this one, like this brick built. That's kind of fun for it. So you can give a little more playability for the kids.
As well. Yeah, the boat looks good as well.
Yeah, it's like the boat ran aground. So, but if the boat ran aground, that dinosaur probably is probably not going to be that shallow of water, I would say, because he's pretty big. Yeah. So that must be a baby.
It's massive. Well, yeah, but I think this goes quite nicely with the T-Rex one, Gaz. That's what I'm thinking with this one.
It's
I think
kind of like that Marvel set with the Hulk and the one from first Avengers film. Is it the Chitauri thing? The big. It's like a space version. It's kind of like looking like a very similar sort of build. Isn't it?
Oh, yeah. So sorry, I know what you mean.
Yeah, that's one. Thank you, Leviathan. Yeah.
Do you know what? They were probably those creatures were probably based on these dinosaurs. To be fair, the way it manoeuvres and everything like that. We've got a super chat coming. It's from Orange Skyline. Has given us a sticker, £1.99 sticker. Dude, totally appreciate that. And for you, you're going to get one of the new super chat vids, and it goes a little bit like this.
You're not married. You haven't got a girlfriend, and you've never watched Star Trek. No. Good Lord.
Thank you, Orange Skyline. Do you like the music for that, Gaz? I felt like I needed a little bit of music, so I kind of put that one to it. And I'm kind of makes me want to do that for some reason. Kind of bizarre. Anyway, Orange Skyline, thank you so much for that. Super appreciate it, my friend. That is super generous of you. Thank you so much. KO is saying he likes a sea monster. Do you know what? I could see you incorporating some sort of sea monster in your medieval stuff. Well, let's ask the Brickpods. Brickpods, Carrie, let's start with you because you look like you're dressed as some strange prehistoric insect at the moment. Got any thoughts about this particular thing? I mean, could it go with? Could you imagine this chasing after the orca boat from Jaws? That could be quite good, couldn't it? Up the ante a bit.
I'm just not a fan of dinosaurs that much. So I think I like
dinosaurs. Okay, dinosaurs. It is indeed. Not your thing. What about you, Ian? Could you match this up with a botanical set or something like that, or is even that thought beyond what you could possibly do?
No, I mean we could stick it in the coral reef, couldn't we? I tend to skip over the Jurassic Park and Jurassic World set because I'm not a fan of the molded dinosaurs.
Yeah.
So the fact that this one's brick built, I think makes it a nice, interesting set.
I agree.
And these do have a tendency to go on fairly decent discounts, so you never know. We might get it at some point.
Okay, that'd be good. I think this one's a good one to get. This one to me really sticks out. I really like it. But you are right. When the Jurassic, that's the only time I ever buy Jurassic Park sets, Jurassic World, or whatever they're going to call it, Dominion and all that lot. Honestly, folks, they go on discount. They go great, and so some of those molded T-Rexes and that they fetch a lot of money in the secondary market. They really, really do. Anyway, so I'm glad we had a little look at that. Martin, any thoughts? Are you into dinosaurs or anything like that?
I love the films, but I do try to keep away from the Lego sets just because, again, it's a slippery slope of getting into it and wanting to get them all. I do like this one over, like Ian. I think I prefer this over a molded dinosaur, just because there's going to be some building techniques and stuff that go with this. But for the Brickpods, I actually think if you're doing Coral Reef 3.0, even deeper and darker, then you could do that whole ancient. What was that movie with the shark and the go below the sea?
Megalodon.
Oh yeah,
have this with that and
do that.
do that. There you go.
Meg,
I like that. The Brickpods, even deeper, even darker. The
problem is Carrie can't see over the top of the current mark.
Oh, no, she was moaning about that.
Deeper, it would have to get taller, and so I think she wouldn't like that.
Can't we get like steps or something like that?
Someone did suggest that we just put a little window in the back so she can open it.
A little pass-through port on it as well, so you can put your cup of tea. Yeah, darling, have a cup of tea on me. I like it. What about you, Nicole? Do you like dinosaurs? Are they your thing, or they just don't really float your boat in this sense?
Not really. I have a few sets, but it's not really mine.
That's fair game. But the Mega London Shark, I like it. I know what you're doing there, KO. I know what you're doing. All right. So anyway, let's have a look at some of the new sets. What we do next week, folks, because we've still got a little bit to get through tonight. We will take a look at the rest of the Jurassic sets next week. I think we're gonna get more pictures and stuff like that then as well, which kind of makes it a little bit more interesting. But anyway, for now, we've got the return of the PMQs. It feels like they've been gone ages, but it's only been for February, in all honesty. It really has been. And this week, our question comes from Andrew, a.k.a. Brick and Brood, who asked the panel, and of course all you lovely lots out there, and all you lovely lot that are listening back over on the audio podcast on Spotify, and of course Apple Podcasts, and of course all you lot on Replay Gang. And if you are watching this back on Replay Gang, do us a little favour, leave us a comment. I want to know what you think about what Andrew's question is for this week. And it goes a little bit like this.
Hey there everyone, this is Brick and Brood, and you can find me over at Instagram, YouTube, and brickandbrood.com. My question today for Greg and the London Calling panel is, with all the brick competitors that are starting to emerge, do you think that LEGO is going to take a page out of any of their books? For example, FO offers lighting kits in their sets. I think that's a really good idea. What do you guys think?
So, really cool question. But someone's got a squeaky chair there, or at least I hope it was a squeaky chair anyway. And that comes from Andrew. Now, I want to know what all you lot out there think about that as well. But I want to kind of know and I don't know, I'm going to get the thoughts of what the panel thinks about it. So I think one of the first people I'm going to ask is Gaz. So Gaz, what's your thoughts? What have you seen out there that competitors have done? And we've started, folks, we're starting to see Mattel's take on brick building as well. The posts are coming out. They really are intriguing as well. And they reckon, what I'm hearing, the vibe on the street is they're kind of going for the speed champion kind of thing. But anyway, time will tell. Who knows? Competition is good. So Gaz, what do you think then? What have you seen that competitors do to Lego that you sort of think that's actually a really good idea? I think maybe Lego could incorporate that.
Yeah, I mean, kind of like what Andrew said. The lighting is a step up, but it's not for everybody, obviously, because it can be a bit fiddly to work with the wires. But yeah, I think because Lego kind of set themselves some sort of their own sort of rules / standard, they've kind of maybe limited what they can do. Whereas because the others kind of using their similar sort of bricks, and then they can just go crazy. Because I mean, there are some really funny shapes in like just some of the FO stuff. They've got like what would be like a normal like a curve plate, but oh no, it's like all wiggly around where all studs are and all sorts. So yeah, I think
so. They can kind of break the rules because they don't necessarily have them, do they?
Yeah. Because I think everyone goes on about like Lego's got its own system, but these new ones don't necessarily have the same system. So they can kind of make it up as they go along a bit more, I think. So because obviously because Lego's been around for a very long time now, so kind of go in one direction, and everyone else is like free to just maybe fill in the gaps a bit more, but and do a lot more as well, like chromed pieces and stuff, which are great.
Yeah, we do like our chrome pieces. We do, or lacquered gold as we get now. But I do like the chrome stuff. Like you look at stuff like Voltron, just behind me. That set has got a lot of chrome on it, and I think that's got the most chrome on it. And I'll tell you what does have a bit of chrome on it as well was the DeLorean. That's got chrome on it as well.
Okay, yeah.
Not a lot, just a bit. That's cool. All right, so that's Gaz's thoughts. Where should we go next? Nicole, you've been known to dabble with other makers like Blue Bricks. Have you ever tried anyone else other than Blue Bricks and Lego?
I built one fantasy set, the Sherlock Holmes set, the house I built.
Yeah.
And I started to check out FO. So I built the newsstand, and I have a few of the other sets waiting for me to build. I think when you compare Lego to other brands, the the biggest change are the lighting kit, FO, prints, and price. I don't think that Lego will deviate from their way that they are going for the last years, unless they are under pressure because sales data show that more sets are going to be bought from other sets and they are losing business. Other than that, I don't think that they will give us lighting kits, because why would they? At the moment, it looks like if there is light in it, it's like the lighthouse. There is one motor and one light brick, and the price is skyrocketing because of it. And then you look at a set like FO, with special pieces, a real high quality light kit at a fraction of the price that Lego would have asked for. So I fear we only see the change if Lego would see a change in business.
Okay, interesting. When I was at Bricktastic just a couple of weeks ago, you'll see this in the vlog, folks. I'm not going to give away what the set is I bought, but I got a set that is a good 40 years old. It's a Lego set, and it's came with 2 Lego light bricks. And I'm thinking, that's what they were doing that 40 years ago, and they don't seem to have developed that any further, in all honesty. So it's just a curious thing. It really is.
It's minor, cause you have the green train as well, right?
The green train, yes, the intercity one, yeah.
Right, and it comes with kind of lighting. It has this 2 LEDs. So Lego incorporates it, but really only very, very rarely, and then only very in small dosages. It's not that they are showering us in lights so far.
Well, they're not. They're certainly not dazzling us, that's for sure. But I don't know. They bought a lighting company years ago now, Gaz. It must have been 6 years ago, and they just didn't develop them. They must have just bought it and just left it. I can't think what else they would have done with it. But
do we know when they bought it? Did they look like competition, that they bought the company in order to take out the competition?
Well, that's what they do. That's what Microsoft always used to do, wasn't it? So, but other companies like My Bricks, Lightgo, now they've kind of developed stuff further. FO have actually IP'd some of their bricks, haven't they, Gaz? In as far as lighting's concerned,
I'm not sure. I think I heard something. Maybe.
Well, they've certainly designed their bricks in such a way that they don't crimp the.
Oh yeah, they're completely inside. Most of them, aren't they?
Yeah. So Lego, you tend to like crimp the cable. Yeah. But FO have actually got like channels for the cables to run in.
That's why like My Bricks 2.0, they've got the flat cables now that just like tinsel. It's very strange, but they sit under the tiles a little bit better, but there's still a bit of lift in a couple of ones.
Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Where should we go next then? Yeah, good shout with Fantasy as well. They do some good stuff. Kadar, they've got some good stuff out there. They do like they've got this shell garage that they do. There's no figures or anything like that. At least I don't believe there are. But it would look good with some Lego cars, I think. I think it would be really cool. Especially
and they do the printing, and the price is really interesting in comparison, because usually the higher the number of sets you produce, the lower the price should be, because all these smaller companies, they have the same problem with storage if they go for printing, because for Lego it's one reason why they say we need the stickers, because if they did prints, they would have to have a storage place for each piece instead of just one general for the brick. And the other companies, they have the same challenge.
I agree, and I think Lego should lead the way. If Lego want to be the prime block construction toy, I think they need to lead the way of that. And I'm picking at someone. I make a lot of content out of stickers, so you know, it is a thing. It is a thing, and we all know that. But it's not like Lego don't have the finances to do that. They do. But then it's easier said than done. Okay, Martin, what's your thoughts on Andrew's question?
I agree that I think Lego resting on their laurels, as you say. If they've had a light brick for 40 plus years and they haven't really changed it much, and you know, I mean, their most recent innovation was to have a sound brick, which we've had in toys, pulled string sound toys for years. So it's not like they're innovating, you know. It's and I think if eventually they're gonna have to do something, and it's not like they can't change. They said they'd never do a religious building, and we got Notre Dame, so they do change their own rules. They do switch some stuff up, you know.
No, they do. I wonder if that came as was that an 18+ set as well? Because that's how they always seem to get it.
Yeah, architecture set.
Yeah, that's what they do. So if they want to change their rules, like if they brought out, say, a tank or a Megatron or something like that then transformed into a gun, that would be an 18+ set.
Yeah. But yeah, I think eventually they're going to have to change, otherwise they will eventually get left behind. I think you know, lighting is such a part of Lego in a lot of people today.
For a lot of people, it's huge.
Particularly because, you know, like companies like My Brick, they've pushed it forward, and then FO just went, right, let's put this part of it, let's put that part of it, and we'll put it together, and we've got a new company. What I will say about what Nicole said about storage is that some of these smaller companies, they don't own the manufacturing factories for the bricks. They buy their bricks from a third party. So they're not holding the bricks. They're buying what they need to make the sets.
That's partially true. It's just that it depends on what the manufacturing process is like. Because I heard, for example, Blue Bricks, they do not produce the pieces, the bricks in itself, but they buy the pieces. Then they are the ones who assemble the sets, put everything in bags. So they have the problem with the storage capacities as well, because they just not produce it. But if you have someone else putting it together, then you are not in charge of that.
They do have to have some storage, obviously, but you know, but an actual brick producer will literally just have one of their main things will be storage, just for vats and vats and vats of bricks. Whereas somebody who's buying it to then put them together for sets doesn't need to hold every single brick they're ever going to need in one go. You know?
Yeah, kind of. It's just Blue Bricks made. I think I saw a live stream or a video of it, when they said they go standard pieces as far as they can, because they struggle with the storage capacity as well. Every time a new piece is created, they need to find a place for it in each color, and
but then again, obviously, like it's like FO has got their own bricks as well, and they are really good. Like they are amazing.
That's Go Bricks, isn't it? Who do those?
Go Bricks.
Yeah, and Jang really rates Go Bricks. Like he says, the quality of them is just as good as Lego. And if Jang says that, as far as I'm concerned, then it must be, because he's really knowledgeable when it comes to that kind of thing, and completely objective as well. If it wasn't that good, he would absolutely say.
It's funny as well that you mentioned about the sound brick as well, Martin, because I remember Lego did do a light and sound thing way back, either late 80s or 90s. There was like a helicopter, it had like flashing lights and the little siren, and I think they had a police that did the same.
I've got a rocket. I've got a rocket. I waited about 3 years for Brandon from Brick Hive to send it to me, and I got it, and I just love it. I love it.
And they do that, and then they're like
30, 40 years ago they were doing it, and it's like, why have we not evolved?
What would be more innovative would be nowadays having an RF brick which reacts to other bricks around it, much kind of a bit like the Mario one, which is a bit of a barcode reader. But if it was, like you say, like a vehicle or something, and you pull it up near a car park or something, and then it does a screeching sound as it's braking or something, or you have something that's interactive with the other sets. That would be more innovative.
Magnetic ones, or ones that change color when they're compounded by the conditions that they're in, if it's colder or something like that. Oh, I don't know. But you know, there's other things. But they've gone down this gaming route, haven't they? With like hidden side and dimensions and things like that. And there's a lot of love for dimensions. There's a lot of love for hidden side. And what was the other one? The video as well. That was another one. It's really strange, isn't it? It's an intriguing one. It's an intriguing one. Now, before I get to Luke and Roger and Carrie, we've got another super chat. It's from Orange Skyline. He's given us £1.99. Orange Skyline, thank you so much for that. He says, thoughts about set 40817 yellow travel suitcase. Maybe we'll have a quick look at that, because I tell you what, that is a lovely little set. And Orange Skyline, my friend, this is
by the power of Grayskull.
Right, thank you so much for that. Oh, it's such a sudden ending, that is. It really is. Anyway, Orange Scarlet, thank you so much for that. Where should we go next? I do get definitely the vibe I'm getting is Lego were very innovative 30, 40 years ago, and they aren't now, which is strange. It's really weird, because I think some of the pieces that they've come out with are innovative. There's just other things we need, a little bit more of that bringing to life of the set. Where should we go next? Let's ask Roger. Roger, what's your thoughts on other ones? That's even if you're kind of aware of any other ones that are out there.
I mean, I'm aware of them. I haven't built any of them. Obviously, I've done Blue Bricks for FA, or what was the other one? F something. I don't know. Maybe because I'm a purist with Lego. But I mean, I remember a couple of years ago when I did buy that Lego, that light company, and I saw there was like they had some kind of announcement for it, and then nothing happened. And you were like, what happened? Because I was like so excited about it, because the thought of lighting up a building or lighting up something was exciting for me. And if I was going to go, and again, thinking about all the things outside of Lego that you have, it's like display stands, display cases, lighting. Like those are for me, those are the three big things that I look at for ancillary things to kind of enhance my Lego. I would love for them to do it, but I don't think they'll do it, and I don't think they would. I mean, there's too many factors too many variables that have to come into it as a business person as well. They already, I mean, and also as a consumer as well. Lego is already expensive as all heck. We all know this. They always say, like, if we were to do printed pieces, it's going to be more expensive. If we're going to do lights, it's going to be more expensive. So then you take a $100 set, great set, awesome. Yeah. And you're going to bump it to $200 for it just because you have to make all those different pieces. Is it worth it? I don't know. I mean, it depends. I mean, there's a
cost, isn't there? There's a cost, and also when it goes wrong.
But will there be in future a cost? Because if the competition weren't there, I totally follow your line of thought. Because if you only have one provider, and then the provider sends out the narrative of, well, this set costs now 100. If you want this, I will have to charge more, and you have nothing to compare it to. But we have a set like FO, and they give you a massive set, great bricks, everything is printed with a light kit, with proper instructions for a fraction of the price. And then you think to yourself, I mean, I love Lego, I keep on buying Lego, but you think to yourself, but what's the truth now? Is the other company losing money, or is the other company having a problem with their? Because it could be totally. I do not have the figures. Sure. It could be that Lego really telling the truth because of their processes, how they do business. It would cost them money, more money.
Well, two things I've observed over the last couple of weeks is firstly. People that like Kobe are actually building less Kobe now because they say Kobe is just as expensive as Lego. And it was always the cheaper alternative a few years ago. they've gone up in they've gone up in price recently, and I think that is no coincidence that I think it was about 6 months ago they had an injection of cash from investors. So I think that's why the Kobe sets have gone up in price. That's the only thing I could think of off the top of my head, but that for me was quite a significant thing.
I would my thought of it is that imagine you were a bakery and you provided bread, and your price of bread is half the cost.
Can we call it Greg's?
Or, and you provided sausage.
Greg's buns. Greg's buns.
Right, and you provided a product at half the cost, and you were labeled as the cheap variation, while your bricks are just as good as your competitors.
Right.
Isn't it the smart thing to get out of the image of being the cheaper one, to gradually raise the prices to your competitor? Because if your product is just as good as the other ones, why would you take less money for it than you can?
Well, I mean, I could say, like, again, working what I do in my professional life, right? What we do, it's the same thing, right? So our competitors will always have their price point here.
Yeah,
it's fine. Yeah. But your quality of service may be as good, but then you have someone who comes in this way here, and their quality of service is great. And then what that does is it gives us the leverage to continue to match up. And then as they're growing, we're growing as well. So eventually down the road, again, as a consumer or as anybody that provides services, at some point, you'll catch up to where you need to catch up to, but you want to start off smaller, because if you start off smaller, it gives you that edge so that people go, oh, I like you. Your service is just as good. I like what you got going. And then again, you will gradually build up. So again, I understand what like FA, I mean, I've never bought FO, but I'm assuming again, that eventually down the road, as a company, they will start to increase their prices, as any good business should do. And if they don't do that, then I'll say it, they're stupid. Like you just have to. It's just business math, right? So you have to do that. But again, I would love Lego to have a lighting kit. I would love them to do things like that. I incorporate it in my build. So as I'm building something, but again, there's things that like I like lighting kits. I love lighting kits. I think they're great. There's a couple that I've always wanted to build, but there's things that lighting companies do that I'm like, I would never put that in there ever. Like I have the light kit for the lighthouse, right? Love it. It's a great one. Still have the original light that goes on top. I never changed that out because I didn't want to do it. So the only thing I used was lighting up the little house. Everything else I cut out of it because I was like, I'm not gonna light the water up. I'm not gonna light the cave up. Like if I have a cave and I want to see a flickering light, not a standard light, I want to see a flickering light. So again, you have that. So for me, it's like you have to have that ability to customize it for yourself. Like if you're going to do the Beauty and the Beast castle, right, and you were to light that up and you didn't have flickering lights like candlelight in it, what's the point? It's candlelight. That's what they all use there. You know, Lumiere is a candle. Like he's not a solid flame. He's just a candlelight. So that's for me is a big thing. So I would love to see him do it. I just don't think they'll ever do it. I think Lego will stick with what they got going, and they do it well, and we all still continue to consume it and buy it, and I don't think that will ever change. So even if you have other competition out there, it's probably fine.
Also, as well, I think Kobe putting their prices up and being as expensive as Lego, I think that is a terrible thing to do because it's a bit like I don't know, it's a bit like a Surface, like a Microsoft Surface being more expensive than an Apple Mac. Like if they were the same price, I'm going with the Apple Mac.
Exactly.
Even though I'm not an Apple guy, it's just like why there has to be that alternative and. And also, they're going to be above themselves. I think Lego is the benchmark, not are. They are the benchmark. I just think other companies are doing some good, sophisticated stuff.
Hands down, yeah.
But don't be more expensive or as expensive as Lego. I just think that's a mistake. And also, that shows you there's a weakness in the way that they've price structured themselves, and that goes back to what's going on in the back end of the company more. I don't know, but
I like that other companies get a chance to do things. Like again, we talk about military, like again, me being a veteran, right? Military mock will never happen. As much as I would love to see Megatron, as I would love to see. I mean, you have Optimus, we have Bumblebee, we have Soundwave coming as well. I mean, Megatron, right? But Megatron turns into a tank or a gun, and that's a hard thing for Lego to do to get past that point. So allowing other companies to have that ability to get into that market, I think is a good thing. I mean,
I agree. You've got
love that part of it.
Oh no, absolutely. Kadar, for example, doing the shell garage. Excellent. Okay, that's fine. That's something Lego hasn't got to do. If people want to include that and immerse themselves with that in their city, great. You've got Fantasy doing certain licenses that Lego won't touch. You've got Kobe doing the military stuff. Excellent, because Lego are never going to go there. They don't need to, because someone's already doing the market anyway. And even then it's fairly niche. And also then you've got Brickmania doing that side of it as well. So Lego just don't have to go there. Now, as far as steampunk concerned, well, again, you've got FO that are doing that, aren't they, Gaz? And they're doing Western as well. So in a way, it's kind of good that Lego don't do those, because it actually gives a chance for all these other companies to do stuff as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And they should be looking to do it better than Lego, in consistency as well.
And that's what Lego's got. Bricklink Designer Program, which kind of then does some of the ones that they wouldn't normally touch as well, which is.
Oh no, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's like Castle Heaven, the Bricklink Designer Program,
and Western as well, though, because they've had quite a few now.
Yeah, and Western, we've got the train. That train set is huge. Can't wait to get that.
Oh, yeah.
And looking forward to the reveals as well on March the 16th. I'm just throwing that one out there. You might see someone there you recognise. But yeah,
gotta plug it.
It's true. But I tell you what, right? Their Megatron is going to be a problem for Lego. That is a problem, and I would love to be a fly on the wall listening to the conversations about it, because you've got Bumblebee, you've got Prime. We're more than likely going to get Soundwave as well.
He's coming.
But Megatron, how are we going to do that? I tell you how they're going to do it. They're going to do it, and they're going to wrap him around an 18+ set. What is he going to be able to transform into? I don't know. Maybe they won't. But I tell you what, I will say this. Talking to Transformers, I will say 100%, I cannot wait, firstly, to build Bumblebee, and then secondly, to build Prime. These are awesome. I love them to bits. I really, really do. And I can't wait to build those. I'm super excited about that. Now then, but what will they do with Megatron? Maybe they'll give us a shockwave.
I've seen a couple things. I've seen a couple people in the chat talking about again, you can go Beast Wars. I think Tiger the Great said you can use the Beast Wars Megatron, which was a T-Rex. I like that one. Someone just said that King just said that he's going to get a new form that could be a plane. And that could be. I mean,
Megatron does turn into a jet.
Yeah.
It's not a common one that he turns into, but it's one that more toy companies are picking up on.
Could have, yeah.
Most times you can't have him turn into a gun because there are laws about having toys that look too much like actual weapons.
Yeah.
So very few companies have a version of him that turns into a gun. And again, a lot avoid the tank as well, and so therefore they're going with the jet more often.
Yeah.
So chances are, if Lego does a Megatron, that's what they would go with. They just go with the jet.
But then I need Starscream because it needs a jet. I need them all. I need all of them.
In the Hasbro, when it came out as a Transformer toy with Hasbro, the Megatron was really quite a realistic looking gun, if I remember, when it transformed as well.
Dude, it was. Yeah. It had the stick as well that goes back to your arm.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
It was almost like a sniper pistol. I would have
because
you don't get the recoil
as well, didn't you, with his arm?
But again, he's a Cybertronian tank, so it's not like it's. I mean, someone just put that we've done tanks in Star Wars. Yes, we've done the tank, the Clone Wars tanks.
The tank was in Rogue One. There was a tank in Rogue One.
I mean, there's tanks all the time. So I mean, and those are futuristic, unrealistic tanks.
Yeah.
It's not an Abrams tank. It's not anything you've seen in that's current world war. So for me, like you said, I would love to be on a fly on the wall when they discuss this. But at the same time, it's fantasy. It's futuristic. It's not.
We
real.
get blasters in Star Wars, man. Like,
exactly.
That's something they could do. I mean, it's not really Megatron.
Galvatron is Megatron, isn't he? The future.
Yeah, Galvatron is Megatron.
And he's a laser gun, so you can kind of get away with it because that can. Because it just had like a big orange.
Maybe they will. Maybe that's what they'll do to get around it.
I said, then you need Unicron. I mean, we have $1,000.
I want Shockwave. Give me Shockwave, man.
I'll be Death Star coming out. Give me a Unicron.
give me Shockwave. Yeah. My life will be complete if I get Shockwave. Yeah, I love this.
There's so many good ones out there. Like,
just something about a hexagonal head. I can't.
I love it. They did a Lego microwave instead. I mean, that's a short place.
I love it. Wow, we're getting a lot of answers out there, folks. Honestly, we've missed the PMQs, I tell you. All right, let's go before we get to the brick bods as well. Carrie's still with us as well. We thought she might have drifted off to sleep by now, but no, she's hanging in there. She's getting extra energy from the I don't know, the antennae.
There's no energy here. There's no energy.
She's got the dead eyes.
Yeah, hang in there. Hang in there. That'd be a good name for a super villain, wouldn't it? Dead Eyes. Ooh, I like that one. Remember that one, Dead Eyes. Right, there we go. There could be your superhuman outfit or something like that. Dead Eyes with the I don't know, the moth killer or something like that. Who knows? Anyway, we're going all over the place tonight. Anyway, back to Luke in Bristol. Luke, you're a bit of a train guy. Do you ever see any other companies? And I think if I'm right in saying, I think Blue Bricks have actually this week announced a huge, great big train, or like almost like I don't know, like a 1/25th scale or something like that. Have you ever seen anything that other companies do that you sort of think, I think Lego should maybe somehow incorporate that in their system?
Not too much. There's nothing I can really add that hasn't already been said when you think about the lighting kits, etc.
Yeah.
So to think about the train side of things, yes, Blue Bricks have a lot on offer, which is really good to see because it's so diverse. There's so much that people actually want that Lego themselves just aren't making. Yes, the market is there, but the sets that Blue Bricks themselves are making, they're not expensive, they're fairly small, good detail, the full shebang that everybody wants, but for whatever reason they themselves just aren't doing it.
Yeah.
But it's more so with the company Mold King. I don't know if anybody here has heard of Mold. I'm pretty sure you've all
No, I've heard of Mold King. Yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah.
So at the so funniest thing was at the time of the Orient Express either almost being released or being announced to be on its way, Mold King made a Orient Express set that looked exactly like the idea submission. So when the Lego idea set came out, there was a whole faff about it.
Yeah.
But Mold King have made a lot of train theme sets, engines and sets in particular, where there's nothing too unique, so to say. Obviously, the color and the shape are pretty much the same. But in terms of the train side of things for the hobby, there are loads of different colored wheels. There's loads of different size wheels. When you look at the steam locomotive side of things, it's all the stuff that people have been wanting.
Yeah.
Again, Lego, you can understand why, but when you make a certain locomotive that needs this size wheel, that needs it to be this color, yes, you can justify making them because, again, the market is there for it.
I'm looking on their website at the moment. They do about 28 different trains.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And here's the thing. I'm not joking, folks. Mold King have got a set. It's called the Transformers Christmas Train, right? And it's big. And it is literally... It's a Christmas train that transforms into a great big robot. And it looks bizarre.
That's awesome.
But it's big as well. Intriguing. The trains look pretty good, actually. They've got a nice little... I mean, the price is really kind of...
The only other thing that I know that
everywhere.
they've got in some of them, again, when you think about the steam locomotives, not all of them have this, but it's one that I've seen. It's one that I've seen in person once. Was a power functions compatible, like a 4x5 steam generator. So it has like a tiny funnel, and you can use a pipette with water to put some water in there, like 10 mils of water. It makes steam for like half a minute. Pardon me. But that is another. Oh God, I can't keep myself together here. But yes, when you think about lighting kits and other etc. style things, something like a steam generator. Obviously, there's legal and safety stuff, but evidently, if one company can make it, it's definitely possible for Lego to take that route in the future. Sorry, you've linked the. I'm completely taken aback by this transforming Christmas tree.
I've never seen anything so bizarre in my life. It's the weirdest thing I've seen in 2025. It really is, and I've seen some weird stuff. I tell you, especially at Bricktastic. Anyway,
it's really, really great. Look that you mentioned trains, because my thought went directly to stickers and light kits, but something else that Lego could do. Thinking of trains, because I think Blue Bricks does it. Not only that they offer trains, it would be great if Lego offered things like add-on packages. Not only getting a train, but instead of the need to buy 2-3 trains to make one train out of it, why not adding additional carriages as single packages on offer?
Yeah. Again, like they used to do 30 years ago.
Yeah, again, the Lego used to do that. Me and Gaz have wanted this for like forever. I tell you one thing that Mold King do. This is quite bizarre. They do, first of all, they do the mallard, Gaz, and it looks pretty good. But they also do what Luke was talking about, where they have the pipette. So they have the ability for it to steam at this, as well, which is absolutely bonkers. It really is. But there we go. Yeah, intriguing. Intriguing. And it's kind of nice. I always like this. Is a great question from Andrew. And Andrew, thank you so much for this. And there's so much crossover. There's so much crossover. There really is. And I'd like to know a little bit more about the designers and where they've possibly come from. Because I'm sure some designers maybe have come from Kobe. They work for Lego, and Lego left Lego and gone for Kobe. Who knows? But I bet it's intriguing, and I bet it's a kind of fun little kind of community that the designers are kind of immersed in. Right, okay, so lastly then, let's go up to the Brickbots and ask them what their thoughts are about. Now, I know that Carrie has kind of tried for years and years to kind of stay away from other manufacturers, but I know every now and again she has a little sneaky peek behind the curtain of what they're up to. So, Carrie Ian, what sort of things would you like to potentially see that Lego do? Oh, hello, someone just sit on something.
What was that?
The other ones does. Was that your dog, Madlib?
Yeah, he's probably outside the door with his little squeaker toy.
There we go. I always like that in the. Well, anyway, again, something else I'll have to talk about later. I can't. It's not late enough.
Toys?
Yeah, exactly. It was something to do with squeaking anyway, of some sort. Anyway, Brickbots. Yes, what's your thoughts on Andrew's question then?
So, as you mentioned, I get very anxious about having different sets from different manufacturers. I don't want to mix my Lego in with something that's not Lego.
Purist.
So, for me, yeah. But I if they're going to do fun things in the other manufacturers, I want Lego to be picking those up. Because that way I don't have to look at them anymore, and I can just have the good things in Lego. So it would be a good thing for them to try and keep up. I think I'm still staying away.
Yeah, and I think so. One of the things you'll see with Lego is during the pandemic, they did like a virtual Lego house thing. And so they had talks from different people. The one that was really interesting, well, I found really interesting, was about quality control and stuff like that. But a lot of the things they talked about was like customer complaints about like minifigures not having enough arm printing. And they explained why that is. And it's that Lego produce their own bricks. You know, there's a few that they use outside companies for, but the majority of the bricks and all the minifigs and stuff, they produce themselves. And they spent a huge amount of money on the printers. And a lot of the printers don't do arm printing. And so they're in this process of when one gets old enough, it will get replaced by a new one which does arm printing, and that increases how much they can do. So these other companies that don't have to worry about that, they can go out and have all of their figures with arm printing on because they're using a company that has printers to do that. And so therefore Lego's actually a lot slower at turning stuff around. But they also, they're more expensive for complicated reasons. And part of it is that they want to be seen as a premium brand, and therefore they're more expensive so that you get that impression. Also because the way they sell in shops, whereas a lot of the other ones still don't, it means that the shops can then offer big discounts on, because discount signs attract parents to buy Lego. That the Lego sign itself isn't enough. You need to have a 50% off kind of thing to get the parents over there. It's a bit more complicated how they do their pricing. But they also still have a lot of like research that they do. So I know, was it 2K AFOLs was talking about the materials of the bricks. Now the materials of the bricks for the standard like 1x2 bricks that you get is ABS plastic. It's the same whether you're getting it from Lego or whether you're getting it from FO or Kobe. It's all just ABS. However, for the botanicals parts, Lego is using sugar-based plastics, which costs them a huge amount to do the research on that. They've also spent a huge amount of money on research for using recycled materials to go into the bricks as well. I know they've ultimately given up on a lot of that because they found it wasn't viable.
But at least they did it. That's the thing.
And that's it. And they need to recoup that cost. And so in some ways they can justify charging slightly more because, again, we're doing this research. Really what should happen is that because they're selling much larger quantities, they should make more profit that way. And so they wouldn't have to actually charge more. But, they're companies. They try and make as much profit as they can. But so there's all these different competing factors. But I think in general, we talk about competitors to Lego as if they're a new thing. And they're not. There's been competitors to Lego since the 80s. And what we saw in the 80s was that it really screwed over Lego because instead of trying to compete with them, they tried to sue them. And that just cost them a huge amount of money and didn't work very well. So at the moment, they seem to be going through a phase where they're just kind of ignoring them. To some extent. Now, I don't know if that is that they are planning something.
Change of strategy.
It just takes such a long time for it to go through.
I'm not sure. It's at the moment it's quieter, but last year and the year before they were suing people, companies. They were holding in ports, or when the containers came in, they were a kind of seize and insist of opening up. Companies had to destroy things. The last 2 years, there was a lot going on with people being dragged to court.
Yeah, I mean, they did. So, I mean, they spent an awful lot on like legal suits against Lepin. So, Lepin was infringing on their IP and was doing a whole bunch of stuff that he shouldn't have been doing. And so so they did that. But some of the other companies, they're just letting them get on and doing their own thing. They're not doing much about it. But that might change or it might not. You find that most new companies, you have like certain phases that companies go through. And kind of you have new companies will do kind of the land grab phase, which is that they will offer stuff cheap. So they're barely making any profit on it to try and get the customer base. And then once they've got the customer base, that's when they increase the price. You saw this a lot with streaming services. The new streaming services would come out at a really cheap price. They'd get a huge number of people over to them, and then they'd slowly ramp the price up. Or in some companies' cases, they'd just massively ramp it up. And so if we see the companies now that are cheap, if they start ramping up the prices once they've decided they've got enough of a foothold, then Lego won't really need to do anything, because they'll still be, at that point, they're comparable prices. Lego will go, we've got the history, we've got the quality, you know, people can trust us. So the fact that another company has a lighting kit, it's not going to bother them too much. Yeah. So, you know,
I think with the reason we're talking about the alternative brands more is potentially just down to economics of the world these days, and how expensive Lego is, because just everything is going up all the time. It's actually boring me, the fact that everything is just going up. Everything just seems to go up because everything else is going up. It's like Virgin Media, right? I probably pay about £90 a month to use that. I'm in a contract whereby it goes up at the rate of inflation, which is 3.5% at the moment. And now they've come in and said, oh yeah, but because you're on that contract at 3.5%, we've also got a 3.5% admin fee as well. So I'm like, well, that's 7%. So that's, you know, and it's just, everything is going up. So to a point, Lego, I mean, we saw this a couple of years ago when the pad wall, when that had a bit of a hike of £2 or £3, and then it kind of systematically went global, and that was when it all started. That was the point for me, when things started going more expensive. And I think other companies like Fantasy, like Funhole, and some of the others, I think they've just got better, and it's become. And then when you've got people like M&R, they're actually doing reviews on them, and Jang, it's almost become sociably acceptable as well. And I get that Lego are the premium brand, but I think at certain levels, like, I don't know, 18 plus sets, icons, stuff like that, there absolutely should be no stickers. And that's coming from someone who likes stickers. So,
I mean, it's been acceptable for people to do reviews on Mega Constructs for decades now. It didn't make any difference to Lego. It didn't seem that kind of stuff. So I don't think the smaller companies, people looking at them and doing reviews, really makes a huge difference.
Yeah. Interesting, intriguing.
Yeah. Right. One thing, I think it's definitely a great question. I think one thing that needs to be kept in mind is that there is no black and no white, because there are Lego sets which are really good price and quality and quantity. And then there are other sets, when you look at it, like the very new Marvel, what is it, Infinity Battle Game. When I look at it, I think to myself, 600 odd
that is lazy.
Pieces, where are the pieces? And not only the price, $100, and then you look at the pieces, at the construction, and I think to myself, where are these 620, 650 pieces? Because it's just, how can that be $100? It's a battle pack, and so it's not really.
It is a battle pack.
Yeah. So it's important to keep in mind that not each and every Lego set is overpriced, but there are certain sets which are really good quality and quantity and price, and others you look at it and you wonder who came up with the price. It's not that the set in itself is just bad. It's just the price that you think to yourself, who came up with that? Is that
well, this is the thing. We don't know how much Disney have an influence on it and stuff. And things like. I mean, sometimes Marvel, which is the Disney Studios, would just go to Lego and say, "We want you to make this set." A bit like how every day of my life, I must read somewhere in Lego or hear about it. Why haven't we received the Mario minifigure series yet? I mean, it's just been, I've just heard it every day for about 5 years, ever since they came out with the TV and NES set.
He's done it now. That's what. If you remember when Jay was on last, he said every time you mention it, that means it's going to add an extra year until we get it. So,
what can I say?
Well done, Greg. Another year now.
I've ruined it. But anyway, on that note, let's find out what the chat's going. But we've been going 24 hours almost from that PMQ, which is probably the shortest PMQ, but with the most output we've ever had. Anyway, let's have the PMQ again from the wonderful Brick and Brood. And what I want you boys and girls out there to do as well is give the stream a thumbs up while you listen to this week's question from the young and rather attractive. It's got a very Clark Kentish kind of look about him. Brick and Brood.
Hey there everyone, this is Brick and Brood, and you can find me over at Instagram, YouTube, and brickandbrood.com. My question today for Greg and the London Calling panel is, with all the brick competitors that are starting to emerge, do you think that LEGO is going to take a page out of any of their books? For example, FO offers lighting kits in their sets. I think that's a really good idea. What do you guys think?
Right. Well, I'm scrolling up the top. Yeah. So let's start with Click Brickworks. Christopher says, yeah, these light kits cost almost as much as the sets themselves. That's very, very true. We got some more. We got loads of people out there that have said stuff as well. Like, for example, Sayo Connor says, don't forget the cost of the batteries as well, because we were talking about that. It is a thing. That is a thing. But there was a time, folks, when Lego did 12 volt and 9 volt things back in the old days, and a lot of people wish they would go back to that. 2K Foles says, materials, what are FO bricks made of compared to Lego? Exactly the same stuff. They really are. Cheaper materials equal cheaper price. But it's not just the materials. A lot of it is the research and development that goes into it as well. And you've got to remember, folks, Lego do a lot of that. I would almost, and this just sounds so boring. This is the business analyst in me. I'd love to see an org chart so I could just see globally the big picture of what Lego actually does. And Lego's massive, folks. It really is. And if you know it takes a long time to maneuver such a big entity that is Lego. Greg is awesome. I finally got to try it out recently. Yes, you did, Salad Escape. And you know what? If I can get a little cheeky visit to the Leicester Squares tomorrow, I'm going to pop over and grab myself a nice, maybe a sausage roll or maybe a steaky bake. I don't know. I'll see what flatters me fancy. I don't exactly. I'll probably get a plague from it or something like that. Greg is a good price to get pizzas from it. So it's actually £2 a slice. Just saying. There's one in London Bridge Station. London Bridge Bricks asked Chad to send you a pic of his He-Man shelf. Oh, I will do. I thought when I first read that, I thought it was his He-Man self. I was like, oh, hello. The new Hashima, Greg's was next level. Do you know what, Steamboat? I've got a really good idea to add on to new Hashima. I've got an idea for a cube. I've got to run it past someone. Maybe Gaz later, who knows? But anyway, it will be a thing, I promise. 2Gayfo says, and also the brands. Is it the same as clothing? Oh, yeah, here we go. This is a very good analogy. I like this. Why is Gucci jumper worth £500? Is it the name? Is it we go to Gucci and tell them this jumper is made like this one that costs 25? Yeah, I kind of get that. It's the quality thing. It's the branding thing. It's the association thing. That is a thing, and somewhere in the middle of all that, there's really good clothing companies like, I don't know, Next and people like that. That, you know, if you said it was Gucci, you could probably get away with it, but I don't know. Equally, I don't tend to invest in those kind of clothes. I go as far as Ted Baker, maybe hints of Paul Smith. That's about it for me. Life is a Galaxy. Yeah, it's true. Samsung Galaxies can be more expensive than the iPhones. It really can be. Lego is a premium toy brand, so we'll always demand higher price over other brands, and it can do that because it is said kind of premium brand. Read Comics is out there. Good to see you, chap. How you doing? What about Constructicons? That would be perfect for Lego. Completely agree. I love Constructicons. Though I will say, before Constructicons, give me Dinobots. Just saying.
No. I want Constructicons.
Dinobot. I want Dino.
I want together, and then
I want a Grimlock.
We did Voltron. You can do Constructicons.
Okay.
Or even Insecticons.
Well, at least give me a Dinobot called Slag. I like that one. If you know, you know. Just finished building the hi. Is that hi or Heidi hi? I don't know. His eyes follow me around. Oh, what was that?
Hey.
Oh, hey. Oh, you've built it, yeah? Are you pointing upwards or are you pointing at your ears?
Hey. Both, because they're in the way. Yeah. Okay.
Point with your ears.
She's like she's got some. It's like she's had an accident or something, and her head's impaled into some railings. I don't know. Am I the only one seeing that? I don't know.
I think you should wear them all weekend because I think they look kind of cool.
I think she does. I think it does. It's nice. It holds her hair just right. I'm just saying. We've got Mayo out there as well. Hello, Mayo. It says, "What is Ian saying? Lego's manufacturing machines are obsolete." He reckons. Not sure about that, Mayo. The idea of printing 100,000 of any given minifig blows my mind. Pad printing is not exactly rapid. That is true, and definitely Slam BKM would know all about that. Frankie says he's out there as well. Well, if you're looking outside of Lego, I'm a huge fan of Funhole. It's very well made and nipping Lego at the heels in terms of cost and quality. There we go. He would definitely know. Gaz has built some Funhole recently and it's good stuff, isn't it, Gaz?
Yeah, it's definitely.
You can't argue. He's good quality, and you should always give credit where credit's due, folks. Crypto Bricks, good to see you, dude. Hope you're well. Getting customers by going cheap is never a good long-term plan. No, it isn't. And Lego has that flex. I tell you what I did see today, folks. I saw a Mattel brick, and it was half weird looking at a 1x2 with Mattel written on it, but they have done it. And it looks really weirdly good. But anyway, let's see what they get up to. Let's see what they can bring to the fore. Hopefully, they will give people more choice. And, and like we said, and like Frankie CC said, they'll be nipping at the heels of Lego. Stan B. Kim also goes on to say, here's what none of the competitors have, the Lego minifigure. 100%. Blows them all out the water just for that.
True.
And so much of the resale value is any Lego set with those minifigures. Yeah, because, and this is the other thing as well. You buy a Kobe set, I don't know this for sure, but in my mind, this is kind of how I think it will work. You buy a Kobe set, it then possibly devalues. I'm not sure. But Lego doesn't tend to devalue. I'm not sure how the other ones are on that. I definitely need to do a little bit of work in to find that out. But I just don't see how it holds its value as much as the other ones do. Stewbot's out there as well. He goes, what I find interesting is when search for a Lego set on Amazon, they always suggest Lego equivalent or Lego equivalent, I should say, especially with botanics. Yeah, it's true, actually. That does happen. Gaz says, he goes, I kind of hope that they don't, though, Andy. I can't see them doing anything with them if they do, unless they sort of go to a Bricklink way. And this is the other thing as well. They've got Bricklink as well. So good to see. Was it? I was saying Heidi Hi or Hi, but it's actually hey. It's like, honestly, it's like a bunch of people that are Mutt and Jeff. Hey. Anyway, fake Lego equals Flego. That's what I think we should call that. Yeah. I think that was a good slip. I think Flego. I think it sounds good. Flego sounds like some sort of cereal that you used to eat back in the 70s. It really does. Right. So anyway, tonight, folks.
Greg, Bricklink is a really good hint because none of the other brands so far has a place like Bricklink where you can then check out sets, see how many pieces and how the pieces are in other sets. Right.
Well, there was a time Bricklink used to sell some non-Lego stuff in which they called it custom. And if you remember when how can I put it? Bricklink was acquired by Lego. They changed that one pretty quick. But to be fair, they've kind of left them alone to do their own thing. But that was a change that came in. And I remember like a lot of people used to use it for lacquered gold and silver and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
that's
anyway.
a plus for Lego in itself. If you are looking for Lego and you want to build on your own, there is a database that you can use. It does not incorporate other brands. And it's the same. You guys, you use Studio, right? Are there pieces of other brands in it if you wanted to use these? There are only Lego pieces, right?
I don't use Studio, so
the fact that Studio is owned by Bricklink, which is owned by Lego,
there is that, Nicole.
You can, I believe, or you used to be able to import your own parts.
You still can.
It was complicated and very dodgy. But so technically, someone could essentially produce a library of non-Lego parts that then people could install over the top.
Yeah.
I've not heard of anyone doing that.
Yeah.
The colors would be more complicated.
Yeah.
Because the competitors don't necessarily offer the exact same color.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Studio has a provision for having custom colors.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Well, what we're going to do next, folks, is we was going to do a mock the week, but that PMQ, and it was a blooming good PMQ from Andrew. As we've been talking about it for about an hour. Gaz said when we started, he said, I think this question is going to take us quite a while to answer. I didn't think it would. I really didn't. But anyway, he, as always, he's kind of right as well. So in a moment, folks, we're going to do our new segment. So whilst that gets teed up, let me go around and just see what the peeps are up to on the panel. Let's start with the Brickbots. Brickbots, how are you two getting on, doing your thing?
So we took the panels apart, so now we have lots of bags of parts. That's always exciting. And then
we then took another set apart, and now I'm rebuilding it. It's a 3-in-1, so I'm rebuilding an alternate model. But that makes it a noisy thing to do. That's a lot of parts to go through.
Yeah.
And what was it you was taking apart?
Say again?
What was it you was actually dismantling?
It's set 31026, the bike shop and cafe. It was one of the mini modular type ones. So it turns out I have 2 copies of that, so I didn't need it built the same way twice.
Okay.
So I was building it differently.
So you didn't need that as well. All right, let's see what else is going on the panel. Because the panel, Martin's disappeared, which is really funny. Considering he's he's very much needed for the next segment. He really is. But anyway, let's see what Luke's up to. Luke, how's that shaving brush of yours doing?
Where have I put it? Oh, I've put it in front of me. That's why they're over here. I haven't touched it tonight. I was about to say I've been building. I've been struggling to build for the past 2 hours because I'm trying to figure out a color combination and a shape for another model, and for the life of me, I can't figure it out. So for the past 2 hours, I've been staring at this. Pathetic.
What have you done? You've just taken apart a Ferrari speed champion.
No, I got the wheels on, I got the base, I got the mud guards and the window, but that's it. I've been staring at this for 2 hours, not knowing what I want to do with it.
Okay.
I think I've drained myself with all the sorting I've done over the past few days.
Okay. All right. Intriguing. So, what have you got in your various boxes? Have you sorted it by color? I'm seeing a lot of the same color, or have you?
So, I've got in front of me big drawer units of black, red, and white because those are the colors I use the most. But for other colors, it's sorted by bit of color sunflower. So it's all sorted by color, but it's all split down even further. So one bag, that's all tiles. Another bag, that's all slope bricks. So I prefer to have mine sorted by color, but it is split down even further.
Okay, cool. And just out of curiosity, do you always use, because those are, let me think, really useful boxes, aren't they?
Yeah.
So cool. Do you use any other types of organizational drawers, or is you just mainly use the stackable boxes?
Well, I've got a different type of box. So earlier on, before I moved on to really usefuls, these were boxes that were available from Wilco. So again, years old, I've had these.
As I say, he loves Wilco, doesn't it? Just in case anyone's wondering, this is not sponsored by Wilco, this stream.
You can't get sponsorship in me. Again, they're gone. Long gone now.
Yeah, I like the Gertlug shirt as well. It's quite cool, actually.
Yeah, I've got to represent.
Yeah, it's nice. It is.
But yeah, just to quickly show you the drawers.
Oh, okay. He wants to show me his drawers. This is something I don't get shown every day. I'll tell you.
There's these ones from IKEA. They are so snug, and compared to the previous ones I've had, these are
snug drawers. Just how I like them. I gotta be honest, Luke.
Snug drawers. Mm-hmm. But yeah, these have been pretty good. So yeah, Yeah, that's just how I do it.
I like that. I tell you, everyone loves an organisational video. They really do. We all everyone gets right involved in it, which is always a very, very cool thing. Anyway, I think we're just about ready. It's just, it was like doing anyone would think this was a live stream that we're doing. It really is. I just realised I'm sitting in the top in the middle, which is bizarre, but I kind of like it. I like it. I'm sort of I can't say that. They get offended. Dare I say something that offends anyone? But anyway, I think finally it's time for the new segment, and the new segment goes a little bit like this. Alrighty then. So I think it's about time to bring it in, Martin, and do your thing.
Yeah, fair enough. It's in the green room, ready to share.
Well, I think. Can you bring it in?
I can't. Can you do it? There we go. There it is. Hey,
there we
go.
We're there. We're there.
Yeah. So, yeah, Soapbox-tastic. Basically, we are starting our voting tonight, which means that at midnight tonight, a lot of us, the team has worked very hard behind the scenes to get all the entries verified, all the pictures linked to the entries and everything. And we've started scheduling everything to start going live as of midnight tonight. We will be doing it for 20 days in round 1. So there we go. So we're going to be posting stories. And on the stories, that's where the polls are going to be. So they go live at midnight. You obviously go on the story. You can vote for your favorite mark. They'll be lined up pretty much like this across the board. We've kept it simple by just putting the numbers 1 to 4 on it. So you can just go in, pick your favorite one from 1 to 4. As I say, stories will only be live for 24 hours. So you've got a limited time to get it done.
Yeah.
And then once the stories will over, we will actually keep them in the highlights. So we'll be able to see the results in the highlights reel at the top of the Instagram page as well. Along with the stories, we're going to be putting up posts. And this is where we're going to tag the people who are included in the current heat. So the current one that's up for voting. So if you have given us your Instagram account, you will be tagged on that, invited to collaborate, share it, rally your followers, get your votes up. You want to get through to the next round of voting and everything. What's also great about this is it's actually sharing the community. So you might see people's builds and stuff you don't know, you don't follow. Highly encourage you check out all the descriptions, check out the people who've posted their marks, follow them, for example. And then maybe even follow their other socials. Because I found a couple of people on YouTube and Twitch and stuff just from those who've entered. So I think it's a great way to share the community as well. These posts will also go live at midnight, but obviously then the posts will stay on the page.
Oh, that's cool. So everyone, because it's a nice time of day to do it, because we'll wake up to it.
Yep.
Kind of in the UK. If you're in Australia, you're going to see them live. And we had a few Aussies that were involved in this as well. No names. And of course, Americans as well. So it's going to be it's going to be nice to wake up to it every day, I think, Madeline.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be cool. And then also with the posts, we've also tagged in our wonderful sponsors who have helped helped Soapbox-tastic in our merchandise that we were putting out at the show as well. So we wanted to give them some love, and we've tagged them in every single post as well. So yeah, and some of them might be tagged twice because a couple of them might be in the racing as well. So, yeah, a couple of them in the heats. But yeah,
I purposely didn't throw myself into that because I thought it was unethical. But I think.
Yeah,
I don't be carried head about that. Yeah. But yeah, very cool. So have we got any other pictures? There we go. There's one.
There we go. We got a few. So So what we're planning to do is on Fridays we will do the results of the current heats up to that point. So hopefully by next Friday, this segment will then have the results of heats 1 through to 5 or 6. And then we will be presenting who's won those heats, showing off their marks. And because we haven't got any winners this week, what I've done is I've put up the 4 contestants who are into the first heat. So this will be kind of like an example of the winner of one of them. But at the moment, as I say, we're just going to show off the 4 who are in the first heat. So this is going live tonight. These 4 people are going to be in it. So
that's awesome.
You're getting a sneak preview. Yeah. So we've got here.
Oh, that's a good one. Who did that one?
This is by. I've kept it to Instagram accounts, and if there's not an Instagram account that we've been given, I'll keep it just first names only because I don't want to like dox people.
Of course.
Yeah. So yeah. So this is by Lego Hev. She's on Instagram. I see a lot of her work actually. I do follow her, so it's pretty cool. But she does like dreams. This is obviously from the Nightmare part of the dreams. Cart there is Nightmare entry. Nightmare Walker is the driver. That's the first one. Number 2, we got Cheesemobile being driven by Mr. Mouse. And by Sarah's Lego Lights. That's the second option.
That's good. I like that. That's a proper cheese.
There's been a couple of cheese ones actually. Some cheesy mocks. Yeah. Our third entry is by someone we know pretty well. Yeah, the Bee Sting.
Do you like that? Yeah.
Being really driven by Jess and her passenger Chris, aka Lego Team B. So they are in the first heat as well. So LTB out there, you want to be rallying people to vote for you on the stories as well through Saturday. Well, through our Saturday, it's probably going to be your Sunday, but yeah. So, and then the final one we have in this heat is the Browmobile.
That's awesome.
That's a good one.
By driven by Jamie, and that's by the Instagram account Hob1138.
Love it.
So those are the 4.
Was that the geezer there with the eyebrows? I think he's in one of the lugs.
Yeah,
Jamie. He is Gert Lug's ambassador. So
there you go.
Before the event, we were it was the only thing he could have submitted.
Yeah. I was wondering because I was like, I'd be surprised if this wasn't associated with that person. I'm glad I got that right. Blimey. Yeah.
And then we've also got. It's a breaking news.
Breaking news.
Yeah, Soapbox-tastic breaking news, and that is because we are doing this results every Friday with Greg on London Calling. We've actually now decided to accept Greg as part of the crew. So Greg has joined us in the Soapbox-tastic crew.
I'm in the Soapbox-tastic crew. Honestly, that's very, very cool. I can die a happy man, Madly. Thank you.
Yeah, and that's it. I think that's the last of the stream. That's the last of the pictures. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, but that's it. That's So hopefully, obviously, next week we'll be going through the first few heats, maybe the 5th or 6th one, depending on how quick we can get the.
And we should chat about the mocks as well. Well, I think we should give it a few minutes, just sort of saying which ones we could go run through the panel and just say which ones are your favourite from the round and stuff like that.
Yeah. So as I say, though, so this is the. That's the first. That's the preview for tonight's story. Nice. That is So get your voting fingers ready and
get them ready. And just remind us again, Martin, before the end of the segment, what time does the first round get published?
First round will be published at midnight tonight, or a minute or two after, depending on how quick I am with my fingers getting things posted. But
there you go.
Getting it roughly midnight.
It'll depend on how long this stream keeps going.
Yeah,
come on, we're aiming for the 3 hours 30 minutes, but we ain't gonna make that, I tell you. But anyway, folks, okay, that was the very first, the maiden voyage of Soapbox-tastic Green. Okay, so back down to Earth again. Now, we'll start showing everybody's pictures off in just a moment. I'm just going to need Madlib just to remove it. There it goes. It's just gone like magic. It really has. Madlib, honestly, after about 10 of those, you get used to what happens and when and crashes and stuff like that. So don't worry, it's all fun. And that is, honestly, Martin, that is the fun of doing live streams, because anything could go wrong. And honestly, folks, 9 times out of 10, if I've got someone on big screen, I'm either trying to eat something or something technically has gone horribly wrong in the background. It really is. Carrie is always to the rescue. She really is. Anyway, let's go around. Roger, was you actually building anything today?
I am.
Oh, yes.
Never build Technic on a live stream.
Oh, dude, look at that. I would have been abusing him hours ago if I knew this.
It's fun. Just again, you try. It's the mechanisms and making sure everything works correctly. So, I mean, can you do it? Sure, but it's kind of a pain in the butt to do it. So, I Dune was such a good. I mean, the remakes are incredible. I've enjoyed watching Dune. I've watched the first one, the second one. I've watched Dune Legacy as well. So, was it Legacy? I can't remember the name of it now. But they've all been. I mean, except for the '89 movie or the '80 movie, I'm okay with it, and I will try to forget that movie ever existed in my mind. It's kind of like, I was telling my wife recently, I was like, The Last Starfighter. I was like, oh my God, it was such a great movie when I was a kid. And I was like, you should watch it. She's like, sure. And I watched it and I was like, oh my God. Why did I like this movie?
Yeah. It's because you watched it through the eyes of a child. That's
exactly.
Really it.
And then now this is like, wow, that's really bad. That's a good one we should remake in the world. I mean, Last Starfighter. Come on, we should remake that.
Someone
out there.
That's a nice shout. It really is.
So,
Nicole, I think you've just been kind of hanging with us on this one. I don't think you've been building anything, have you?
Well, I kind of built something.
Oh, she kind of did. Let's have a look. Here we go. And did the mandrakes make it back in one piece from Bricktastic as well? Because
kind of, but they were rebuilt. They found their place.
Oh, he built it.
That's so cool. Look at the colours.
Do you know what? I can. Why have I not seen Dan from 2K Foles building this, or have I missed
He's
it?
Definitely built that one. I'm pretty sure.
He's got to have, surely.
He's at least bought it. I'm sure.
Dan, if you're out there, I need to know. Something's just dropped. There we go. What is it actually meant to be? I don't know.
So Gabby's Doll's House is like a big, tall building that's shaped like a cat because she likes cats, I assume. And this is like an alternative roof, I think. So you can get the Gabby's Doll's House set, and then I think you can take the top level off and swap it for this one.
Okay. All right.
Are those like little like paper or cardboard little panels?
There's sort of the vinyl for the ears.
There's pieces with the ears on.
Yeah, there's so many like cat bits in here. I don't know if you were
see, look at that. Soapbox-tastic. I've already made one, that is.
Yeah, that's ready to go, isn't it? The cafe that they had at Bricktastic, she'd used a lot of pieces from Gabby's Doll's House because it's all little cat ears. So
they have really nice.
I like it. I think it's beautiful. Those printed pieces are brilliant, and those vinyl pieces, they're bizarre, but I like it. Yeah, I love the
I think it's more set, so no stickers as well.
Yeah.
Love it.
I love it.
Yeah, really nice. Honestly, God, stuff like that. We need to throw more of a spotlight on it. Mm-hmm. And talking of spotlights, I think now is probably a good time for this week's Lego Pictures. Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's do this. Don't worry, folks. We've not got like 300 pictures to show you like we did last week. I think we've got about 22. Albeit we have got a video in here as well. Stewbot has sent me some pictures in of his latest Fabuland mock. Fabuland being quite the in thing at the moment. In my opinion, it's taken over from Formula One. But anyway, let's take a look at this. This is young Mr. Chalice, who's got a nice upgrade on his phone now because he's taking really, really cool pictures. But there we go. He's got the stems there. The evolution step, Lego ideas. I like that. Yeah, everyone likes that. Again, look, there we go. Ready-made soapbox next year. It's done. It's done. It's got this new set as well. That's Stuart Harris's signature there. There we go. And then we've got this here. Very nice. I think there's a lot of love for it. All the Fabuland community really like it, so I'm on board with it. I really am. Won't be long, folks. Next we should get Stuart back on again as well.
Can I quickly say, in regard to that Fabuland set, if you go back over to it one sec.
Yeah, here we go.
Anybody who's familiar with Five Nights at Freddy's, do they not look like the animatronics?
They do.
Oh my God.
See that.
Five Guys. What is it? Five Guys named Mo, was it? You said
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, Five Nights. Okay, I'll have to check that out. I will.
Yeah, there's a horror film they just done, isn't it? As well?
Yeah.
Is it? I see.
Based on video game, yeah.
I love observation stuff like that, Luke. Honestly. And we've got this guy here as well. Again, I think he's another one. I think everyone just wanted a spaceman, and I think this is kind of getting there. But yeah, all really good sets, I have to say, as well, from the Lego house as well. This is just showing off the sets I got earlier on this week: the Micro Command Center, Optimus Prime, Truck and Prime, Bumblebee car, and Bumblebee.
It's a bit ironic, the Micro Command Center. Micro is the bigger box out of them all three.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it, when you think about it? But he's cool. Oh, look how cute, guys. Look at that.
Cute babies.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
Space babies.
There we go. Oh, you're cute enough. You know it. Oh, look at that.
Oh, I
Transformers. Do you know, there was a Vauxhall car in front of me earlier on this week, and they had the Transformers Autobot sticker on it as well. It was phenomenal.
Rollout. That's all
it looked good, man. It looked good. This is just a picture I took earlier on this week because we had the Beauty and the Beast feature this week. I thought, my God, I'm actually going to be able to take a picture of these brick heads that I've had since like forever. I think I've had these about 7 years. And the daffodil came from the garden as well. Looking in the background, because even I like to look in my own backgrounds. That's a special set which might be featuring in my vlog coming up. Anyway, if you know what that is, you know what that is. It's as old as the hills, guys. It's as old as the hills. There's the shot showing the free. I gotta say, absolutely love, Roger. I think you'll agree with me. Love the box art of these sets.
Oh, I think it's fantastic because I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's some the new Transformers movies are awesome, but I still, again, I know I just talked about Last Starfighter and how horribly it was. Right? But like the original, like Transformers the movie,
devastating.
Still fantastically done, and I always love watching it. So and even like the G.I. Joe movie is always a great one as well to watch.
Yeah,
those
check out the G.I. Joe. I never got into G.I. Joe, but it was kind of one that I always liked.
Awesome. So,
yeah,
but yeah, the Transformers one's awesome.
Mask as well. There we go. Shot of that. Some nice. I made sure I cleaned my fingers as well when I did all that. I was in the kitchen after all. So here we go. This has been sent in from Lego Team B. Winners, Endless Face Express's weekly Legossip. I like what they did there. Play on it. Oh, this is good. I like that. They've got the green spaceman there, guys. There we go. Clicking and bricking. I discovered my twin. I broke apart. It's quite funny. I like it. I like it a lot.
I thought I misread that for a second. I actually thought it said how I rebuilt my wife. I was like, oh, that's strange.
Guys, honestly, the $6 million man. I love it as well. Really, really cool picture. Nicely done. This is from Nicole. Lady Brick. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look. She's got a minute. Nicole, I'm going to be building this weekend. My Brick World Chicago stand. I'm going to be using it as well for my sig figs.
That was awesome. Sig figs.
Anyone recognise? Wow. Oh, there's a Shy.
Yeah.
There's me on the right there, and there's. It looks like not that Sam Smith. If I was to say that shirt, there it is. There we go. Oh, the pieces there. I can't recognise the ball. It's a hot dog. I recognise that one. Can he have a hot dog as a sig fig? I don't know. That's Fab. Fab. Now, do you want to say happy birthday to Fab Blondies as well? It's her birthday today. I think it is.
Today.
He's absolutely today. So happy birthday, Fab Blondies. This one here looks like the geezer out of the Jaws movie, guys. The one that got eaten.
I think it's Chicago.
Okay.
Chicago, I think.
Very cool. Like this, and there she goes. Oh, look, 2 A files. There we go. New Hashima, 6-38. Well, do you know what? I don't think I got one of those. How did you get, Nicole? How did you get that? The new Hashima, Sector 38, Meridian Keys.
I think it's from Waffles. Lamborghini Waffles, I think, gave it to me.
Lamborghini Waffles. Ah, I never got one. I did get something from him, though. It was quite cool. That's very cool.
Goat save the queen.
Yeah, like that. News bricks as well. Soapbox-tastic, got one of those. Very cool. Very cool. There we go. Brick slopes. Way, I want one of those. Roger, try and get me one of those badges or a brick. I need to get in touch with.
I get you one.
Yeah, cheers, dude. There we go. Yeah, I got them to build. We'll do them. There we go.
And that one's that Deadpool one's Larry's.
Oh yeah.
The big Deadpool one, Larry Legend.
Yeah.
Larry Legend. Is it? That's got to be there, surely.
Yeah, he gave me one, but I have to use it. He gave me that one. I have the big one, and I have the small ones that you have to use in your builds.
Nice. I'm liking that. We've got these. These are the goats. Yeah, the polar goats. Is that Ian and Carrie? Is this Ian and Carrie?
Yeah.
Now,
yep, that's us.
I think I'm just throwing an idea out there for your minifig, right, Carrie? I think you should get like butterfly wings or something to go on the back.
No, I don't wear them enough.
I think it's good. Well, these two look right dodgy. They do. That must be Lego Team B. I don't know who they are. Love is love. He's wearing a purple hat. Who wears a purple hat? Oh, that's got to be Madlib, surely. I don't think that is. That's not who they are.
That's Mark. Yeah.
Who's this?
Chris.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Have I not got Chris's one?
And
who's that? This one I recognise. I've got this one. Who's this one? There we go. Oh, I'm in another one. You got 2 of me.
That's Ollie behind, I think.
Right. Yeah.
Ollie behind. Oh, Ollie's there.
Yeah.
He's standing behind me. That's a bit weird, isn't it? And who's this one? This is that Emily?
That's,
Maxine.
Yeah.
Oh, Maxine. That's Maxine. Sorry, I know they share the hairpiece and that. We've got some dodgy old doctors here. There we are. There we go. And there we go.
Those are awesome.
They are. I think that one's gone already. I think, hasn't he? Just saying. And then we got this Portaloo cabin. As well. Oh no, it's not. It's a TARDIS. Sorry. There we go. That looks good. I'm liking that. Look, they look like they're having a chin wag. Those two. She's going to let us out of here. I don't know. Next picture.
So this is the humans in the containers. That's what it's.
Oh, guys, that'd be so weird.
That is so cute.
It always takes you up to the horror level, doesn't he? The horror levels. Talking to horror levels, come on, folks. Let's get this stream up to 50 likes tonight, shall we? This is Steamboat's latest mock. You might have been lucky enough to catch it out and get a little bit more context on it via Instagram. But loving this. This is like completely.
That's adorable.
It is, isn't it? Okay, everyone's loving Fabuland at the moment. Look at this. Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful molds. Next one.
Really cool. I love the whole build. It's so good.
Oh, wow.
Brow going on as well. Yeah. Cheesy rides.
Riders, yeah.
Loving it. That's cool. Love that. Where's that? Oh, this is quite cool. We're going to see, there's a little video that he sent me. It's only about a minute long. And he's going to show us how he created that cheesy effect. This is cool. I'm liking that. See, here's the thing. I got an idea. And it involves this vacuum cleaner. And I know for a fact this is the only vacuum cleaner that you can get from Lego. And it's a Fabuland one, which is very, very cool. Yeah, I know. Stewbot. Cheesy Rider. There we go. Thank you, Stewbot, for that. There we are. Bricks Deployum's out there as well. Good to see you, Trevor. Hope all is good with you, my friend. There we go. Look at him. Look at this. Very nice.
I love that one with the sliced cheese. That's just so clever.
I know, it's like Dauphinoise, but for cheese, guys. It really is. Oh, that's clever. Oh, that's very clever. Like that. I love the creativity.
Really cute.
It's so nice.
Oh, this is really cool bit as well.
This is very clever. Yeah.
He's got skills, this Stewbot bloke, hasn't he? He's got skills. I'll give him that. Oh, here we go. Here's the video. So here we go. I think this is as big as I can make it. It's about a minute long or so. There we go. Oh, actually, I can have some sound effects. It's only sound effects on here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, there we go. He's coming through.
That's so cute.
There we go. So he's making the cheese block. It takes me back to my days when I used to do speed builds, which I still really like. That's there we go.
That's really cute.
Yeah.
Nicely done, Steamboat.
Okay, like the crowd cheering. That's really cute.
That is a lot of Fabuland figures. Honestly, Fabuland is a thing. People love it. And I know Stuart Harris, that's his favourite theme. Always has been. It says, Stuart says, square wheels was a poor choice. I love it. No, good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Love it. Thank you,
So cool.
Super cute.
Guys has sent in some pictures this week as well. So he wasn't just not doing absolutely nothing this week. He was doing some Doctor Who things. Gaz, you built the New Horizons set last week live on the stream with Lauren and me. You seem to really like it. What's kind of your reflective thoughts on it?
Yeah, no, I just really like the builds come together really quite smart as well for the Sawtooth and the Shell Walker. There's some really nice techniques in there, particularly getting the bit on the Shell Walker's back. That's actually quite nice because the way they've done it is it's all hexagonal type shape. But yeah, it's actually come together really well. And I mean, the Sawtooth just looks great. Again, they did a really, really cool job with the tall neck, and this kind of just follows suit. It's just
that's nice.
Really
yeah,
nice.
the figures look really good on this as well, guys.
Oh yeah, they're really, really nice printing and nice hair pieces on them as well. So
this one I really like. Do love that hair piece. Gotta say, really do like that.
Piece. Really good.
Yeah,
He's got
good prints as
small
well.
little cape as well, really good because it's just like straight down with like a little notch in it, basically. But yeah, really cool. Two face prints as well. Obviously.
She's beautiful. This is a beautiful minifigure, and I don't say that very often about minifigures.
Yeah, they've changed it slightly from the original one that came out. They're giving like a new bow as well. So,
do you think you'll display it with the tall neck, guys?
I will do it once I can get into the cupboard. The tall neck's there, but I just can't get to it. But because the door opens the wrong way because it's set up from the for the other room, so I've got to try and maybe
very cool
rehang the door.
Well, everyone, as always, thank you so much for sending in your pictures to me. Don't forget, you can send them to me at any time of the week, 24/7. You can simply DM me, or, of course, you can email me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. It's still, like, one of my favourite segments. I've been doing it, it feels like forever now. I think we've been doing it for a good 100, maybe, I reckon about half of it, because we're going back to the days when I used to do this on the old iPad, and yeah, I still love doing it. I love sharing your pictures, and long may it continue. And that was, folks, this week's Lego Pictures. Just about removed that in time. I was looking for it. I was searching. Right, okay. Now then, before we finish, because we're going to do this, I think we could do this in less than 4 hours tonight. Someone got in touch with me, no names, negativity. They said you'd be lucky to finish tonight's stream in less than 6 hours. I think if we went down the Jurassic Park route, we definitely would have been. But anyway, I've got to get back to the house to say hello to my friends that have just got in from Turkey. So anyway, let's go around the wonderful panel tonight and find out what peeps are going to be up to in the next sort of kind of coming week. I've got an idea what Mad Lib's going to be up to, that's for sure, with Soapbox-tastic. But don't forget, folks, get in your votes on the poll. And if you happen to be watching this back or watching it right now and you haven't yet given us a thumbs up, do me a little favor. Give the stream a thumbs up as well. Carrie's got very good technique for doing thumbs up. Carrie, show us your technique. This is it. Give us a big smile. Give us a big smile.
So tired.
I'm so tired. She's a tired little beetle.
We have to say Ian's as well now. Come on.
Oh yeah,
Ian's
good. Oh yeah, come on, Ian.
Yeah.
No one needs to
There we
see that.
go. What does he do with that thing? I don't know. I mean, is he not evolved yet? Who knows? It's like he didn't want to. Anyway, so let's go around. It's so bizarre. But anyway, like I say, folks, thanks to everybody sending in the pictures as well. Stewbot, thank you so much for sending me yours. Definitely one of my highlights of the week for those. So, Mad Lib, week 1. This is like week 0. It's like day 0 of Soapbox-tastic. As well as that, what else are you going to be up to this week? Are you going to be doing any streams on Monday, perhaps?
Yeah, Monday, 6 p.m. GMT, which is whatever time in America that's going to be this week. I have no idea. And I have no idea what I'm building. I've been so focused on doing all this stuff. I've not made any plans. So it'll be a pick of whatever's here. And
good stuff.
Yeah, I'll be building it. But I also just want to point out, I picked up these today as well. You go to your shop, get your Iron Legion figs. Army build them. So I already have 2 of the sets, and I thought I'll grab the last 2 on the shelf in my local Tesco. I was like, "Oh, get them quick!" So yeah,
that's what those magazines are good for, my friend. Honestly, army building is phenomenal with those. Good stuff indeed. All right, so Madlib's going to be back on Monday. And what time was that, Madlib? Were you kicking off UK time?
6 p.m. UK. Yeah.
Okay, so 6 p.m. UK will be 2 p.m. Eastern time, folks. It's going to be just a 4-hour change for a few weeks. That's all it's going to be. But honestly, it's just going to be a mess because once the UK does theirs and then Australia does theirs, it's like no one knows where they are. We'll all be waking up in the middle of the night at funny times. What about you, Luke? Young Luke, what are you going to be up to in the next 7 days or so? Are you going to be busy working or are you going to be doing some content? Because a little dicky bird tells me that you may have come out with a train video this week.
Yes, I've got some Lego train related videos on the way. I have my Bricktastic stuff kind of done and over with. I am doing some videos for the work in progress of my new train layouts. I'm also putting together a mini vlog where I was able to take my Lego train railway layouts to a model railway show. So I've got some clips of that being put together. I've been invited to another model railway show at the end of the month. So after that's come and gone, that's going to be another vlog that's going to come out. But yeah, at the moment, it's all focusing on the new layouts. Part 2 for the work in progress is soon to be underway. Probably going to be a part 3, depending on what actually, or depending on how the video actually comes along. I don't want to be too long. So that's going to be next, if anything. And part 1 has been received really well, which is thankful for me to see because I've kind of been delaying making videos for so long. So to see such a great reception to the layout I'm so thankful for that.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. I started watching it the other day and I was like, this is really good. Look, it's a really good train video, and I like the fact of the layout stuff that you're doing, which is right up my alley. So I'm definitely going to be, obviously I'll be subscribed for years to you, but I'll definitely be tuning in for this particular series of videos. So nice one, Luke. Keep it up, my friend. It's really good work. I appreciate it. Roger, we'll obviously see you in about 4 weeks' time again. Are you gonna be? I suppose this week, really, you could do a little bit of content for Instagram, maybe.
I would hope. I'm hoping to. I mean, it's just. I think things are starting to slow down a little bit with us, with our career-wise. So yeah.
But you got the ornithopter to do anyway. I mean, that is. Do you know what? It's a set I wouldn't mind actually having.
It's
a lot of people that build it.
I mean, the figures are awesome. So I mean,
okay.
I like the movie. So yeah, hopefully we can do some content. I would be great. I need to start building for slopes and getting things kind of ideas cooking because obviously I have like about a month, so no pressure at all. So it'll be fine to get them.
That is not long. It really isn't. Like
it'll be fine. I've had things that I've put on the back burner for such a long time to build, so I have all the pieces. It's just like, just do it, just get it done. So it'll be fun.
Yeah. Well, if anyone can do it, my friend, you definitely can do it. Look forward to seeing it. Send me some pictures. I want to see some progress.
Sure.
It'll be good. That'll be good. You know, a little bit of pressure helps. And motivation, I think they called it
Always,
back in my day.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Good stuff, Roger. Look forward to that.
Always.
And hopefully look forward to seeing you a little bit later on this year as well at Brickworld Chicago. Where should we go next? Let's go Nicole. Nicole, I've just realised your hair looks a little bit different today.
Does it?
Yeah, it's nice.
In a good way or in a bad way?
No, it's in a good way. It's nice. Have you restyled it? Have you had it styled this week? I think it looks really nice.
Oh, thank you.
It's lovely. So talking of lovely things, you honestly, folks, I can tell she conditions her hair. It's very good.
Especially for you. I made an effort and.
Oh, thank you. Because I'm worth it.
And then he comes in saying you have a beard and double chins.
I was trying to get her to forget all about that.
Don't let him.
I take it all back. Lady five chins McBrick. I take it all back.
I was frantically looking for. I have a few wigs, and I was thinking of what could I just incorporate, like bowl.
Yeah.
Making it into a beard.
You
There's been quite a few people that
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, we have a magic. We need a moustache as well. Need a moustache.
There you go.
God, it's Ian Brickbod on tour in Germany. It really is. It really is. Nicole, are you going to be doing any live streams this week? Gaz is losing it. Are you going to be maybe streaming with Fab Blondies on Sunday?
At the moment, it's up in the air. I'm not sure. I definitely will not stream tomorrow because family's coming over for my birthday, belated.
Oh, look, she's going to lock the Lego room. That's a fact.
We will see. But I definitely will stream on Tuesday and Friday. Tuesday, YouTube. Tuesday, YouTube. Wednesday, Twitch. So not on Friday. Tuesday, YouTube. Wednesday.
You do stream on Instagram some days, though, don't you? Sometimes you do Friday.
Right.
You do like Fridays Instagram. You do that
early afternoon. Yeah, 3 p.m.
All right.
Right.
Good stuff. I like it.
Yeah.
All right. Good
but
stuff.
My main focus is Twitch, YouTube, and then those are always Tuesday, Wednesdays, and when I can make it happen, Saturdays as well.
Yeah. Well, it's good. It's good if you can. All right. Well, anyway, I hope you have a top week. I really do. I'm not sure about the beer thing. I don't know. You need to work on it.
I will work on it. So next time when you have me around, I will make sure to not shave and show my proud beard.
That's it. Yes, yeah. The 5 o'clock. Was it the 5 o'clock shade or stubble or whatever they call it?
We have our local baseball team, the Colorado Rockies. One of the players, Charlie Blackmon, huge beard, right? Just a big beard. And they had a Charlie Blackmon promotion day, and they gave everybody a beanie that had Colorado Rockies, and then on it attached was a beard. So I had to bring it to Chicago for like Annabelle because she's like, I want to get into BBG. And I was like, you have to have a beard, and she was like, but I can borrow your beard, and I was like, it's hilarious. So there's little things like again. So anybody that wants to be in the BBG, female wise, Greg, I'll bring it for you too, so you can wear it around.
You just called me a bird.
So then you could be like, oh, look, I have a beard. And then go to Cody and be like, I have a beard. See?
Thank you, man. Cool. All right. I look forward to it. Keep me nice and warm. Especially air conditioning right up they do in America. They really do.
They do.
Just don't blame them because you go out, it's about 40 degrees and you're like, oh my God, I'm going to die. Anyway, somehow, by some miracle that only she can possibly explain, Carrie is still awake. She can do it. Yeah. Ian, it proves that she can do it when she really wants to. She really can.
Yeah.
He doesn't want me to go away. He wants me to go away so he can watch his TV.
Is she been on Red Bull? She's been drinking Red Bull because that's why she's got wings. Anyway, I don't know. Ian, Carrie, antennae, if that's what you call them. What are you guys going to be up to this weekend?
Sleeping.
Okay, you went to bed at 9 o'clock last night. What's going on?
Yeah, and the night before. And I wish I'd gone tonight, but it's fine.
Oh, that's not nice, is it?
I want to be here, but I also want to be asleep. It's just a hard thing.
Oh,
what are we doing this weekend?
I have no idea.
No, we don't know.
We'll be streaming on Sunday at 8:30.
They're going to be sleeping. That's what they're going to be doing. Carrie's just going to be having a sleep. It's going to be
snooze.
Yeah, she's going to just have a little snooze. There we go. Ian, you buy us some vitamin D or something like that. I don't know. It's the clock's changed soon. That's what it must be. It's going to be affected by it. Anyway, are the chickens okay? By the way, I must ask about the chickens.
They started laying eggs again. It's very exciting.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. You're practically farmers again. There we go. Excellent stuff. All right. Good stuff. Now, Gaz, I'm going to put myself over here because I don't understand where it's all going. There we go. Do you like being over there, or should we go over here? We could put Ian and Carrie over here, but no, we do that. We stick with that. Gaz,
I'm not going to lie, I'm getting motion sickness now. That was a bit.
Guys, you've been dilly-dallying around a little bit this week. Are we going to get a stream out of you next week, potentially? Mr. Dilly Dally Bricks. That's a great name for it. Dilly Dally Bricks. I like it.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to do something Wednesday. I had an idea earlier on today, but the way my brains work.
Yeah, that's the most non-committal. Yes, I'm going to do something on Wednesday I've ever heard in my life. But guys, what are you going to do? Is it going to be you? Is it going to be the other thing that you do? A couple of whatever. What is it going to be? What format are we going to get this week from you, mate?
No, it'll be me. I just can't remember what I was going to do. I thought of a really good idea this morning, and then the way my brain works today is just doesn't remember anything. So I'll have to
so we don't know. It's going to be a Gaza Kinder Surprise style stream.
But without the chocolate, because you have to be healthy.
Oh, yeah. And the strange characters as well. Me and Squibbly. If you know, you know. Okay. All right, Gaz. So, Gaz is going to be doing a little bit of dilly-dallying around. Oh, we're going to have a chat on Sunday as well, actually. We need to have a catch-up.
Yeah. I don't run that fast. You'll be fine.
Exactly. We got it. Anyway, folks, so coming up from me this week, what can I say? I'm going to be working on videos, doing me thing. Tomorrow, though, I'm going to go to Leicester Square, but I am going to be doing a lot of walking around London. I'm definitely going to do 10,000 steps tomorrow. And I'm taking my wife for the first ever pie mash that she's ever had. Over at Tower Bridge, of all places. The other one, or I like to refer to it as. But anyway, otherwise, the vlog will be coming, folks. I'm going to try and maybe get it out for Wednesday, but I'm trying to do different things with it.
Maybe that sounds a bit non-committal. Just
there you go. There you go. Did you see straight away when it got in on me there? But he did it in the form of C3PO. I love that about Gaz. He did love that. I just love all that, Gaz. I love you to bits, man. I really do. If I could, I'd hug you all the way from London. Anyway, folks, we asked tonight in the survey that said, what are you most hyped for? Beauty and the Beast Castle. 42% voted for that in first place. Jurassic Park sets, interestingly, came second with 26%, with 24%, and coming in at third was the River Steamboat. And the Bluey sets, bloody 6%. You lot ain't interested in that, so I probably won't buy any of those sets because that one will be interested in watching it by the looks of it. But definitely the Beauty and the Beast Castle. A lot of love out there for that, and the Jurassic World sets and the River Steamboat. Which, to be fair, was all quite close, other than, of course, Beauty and the Beast Castle. There's a lot of love out there for that. As, of course, there is a lot of love for everybody who's in the panel tonight. I just want to thank Gaz for being here tonight, the Brickbods for being here tonight. Well, I think it's mostly Ian that's kind of been here tonight. Carrie's just been sort of like swirling her head around with her antennae.
Buzzing around the stream, maybe.
Buzzing around, yes.
I can no longer see anything, just so you know. My eyes are so tired that they...
My eyes are so... Why are you speaking in a West kind of country accent as well? My eyes are so tired, I cannot see. What's all that? Where's that come from? I don't know. She's metamorphosing into something else. I think we're witnessing the first ever kind of live human being changing into some sort of antennae insectoid thing. I don't know. Anyway, Is that even a word? Guys, help. Anyway, Nicole, lovely to see you as well. And the beard. Roger, with a real beard, lovely to see you as well,
Thank
my
you.
friend.
Yes.
It really was. Luke, lovely to see you as well. I've got to ask, how are the knees holding up?
I cannot wait for the stream to end to go to bed because my legs are killing me.
I know you're saying you're going to go to bed, but have you got to get all that stuff off your bed?
I'll throw it somewhere. It's fine. I don't care.
Okay.
About
All right, fair enough. All right. I'm not going to ask why the toilet rolls down.
I've
But
sat
anyway.
cross-legged for like 12 hours today. My legs are killing me.
God, I need a hip replacement if that was me, I tell you. And of course, we had Madlib on as well today, telling us all about Soapbox-tastic. But of course, London Calling just wouldn't be London Calling if we didn't have a very sleepy Carry On, and of course all you lovely lot out there as well, which of course the likes of King Oldendorf, Craigster was even out there earlier on as well, Salad Escape, Lego Team B, they've been up since about 3:30 this morning. We had the beautiful Brighty Switch bricks out there as well as the gorgeous Bonnie bricks, and of course Haley bricks as well. There's a lot of bricks out there tonight, I tell you. Minark was out there as well as Andrew. We had one brick stud, Stewbot, 2 gay A-foals, Frankie CC. Sounds like an engine, that does. Click Brickworks was also out there, as well as Slam BCam, Cy O'Connor. And I got 2 things I just want to say. Firstly, happy birthday to Fab Blondies as well. Hope you have a wonderful day, Fab Blondies. Sending you loads of love from London as well. And of course, I'm going to have to check out Chad's He-Man shelf a little bit later. And on that bombshell, folks, just remember this, that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy the sun if you get to see any sun. And if it's really cold where you are, try and stay warm and love each other. It's a beautiful world out there. And let's make it a better one, shall we? And on that note, good night. Ta-da.